Okay. Hello, hello. Classified RA9. Which game do you plan on releasing this mod in? Halo 4. I know it gets confusing because I keep flipping back and forth between Reach. Um, but the game will eventually be Halo 4, well, and technically Reach. So there's going to be some Reach maps and there's going to be some Halo 4 maps. The main mod is going to be in Halo 4 because Halo 4 can do more things. Cook 13 Sniper. Hey, love your work. Glad to catch you live, and I can't wait to see what you continental to do with this year. Thank you. Yeah. I'm hoping to get a lot more done this year than I did last year. My schedule's crazy with my job and everything, but I definitely want to just have something presentable. You know, I that's my main goal is just to have something playable and presentable by near the end of the year, or at least October maybe. Yeah. So that's what I'm shooting for. Happy Friday, yes. All right. Um. Hmm. Okay, so thank you for joining, everybody. As you can see, we have the Grizzly in Reach. Right now, it's just a scenery object. There's no physics. There's no function. It's not a playable vehicle just yet. We're just getting the model kind of cleaned up for now. And as you can see, it's kind of a big boy. So we got the Scorpion here, and over here is the Grizzly. Um, so I had to check in Halo Wars 2 real quick. I opened it up in Steam, and basically, from what I can tell, the Grizzly is only barely bigger than the Scorpion. Like, it is bigger, but not by too terribly much. So yeah, they are roughly the same size, but like the Grizzly obviously just has more stuff going on. And for the most part, I mean, like, the Grizzly is essentially just an upgraded Scorpion. Um, so that's kind of where I'm coming at this from. But yeah. So today's episode, I'm basically going to focus in on texturing, making this thing pretty. I might get some basic functionality going. I might rig it up to the Scorpion model, or the Scorpion rig, rather, and see if we can, like, get it, like, somewhat functioning. But the main priority is going to be art for today. So I kind of blew through the main texturing process, just slapped some generic substance materials on it, but today we're gonna go through the finesse. Yeah. Missed last stream. This Grizzly seems more based on the older design and not from the final scene in game. This is the Halo Wars 1 Grizzly. And even then, yes. Hang on, sorry. Halo Wars 2 soundtrack is very loud. Let me adjust the there we go. I always have to finagle with the sounds. Yeah, so this is the Halo Wars 1 Grizzly, and even then it's based on the high poly from Ensemble Studios for the Halo Wars 1 Grizzly. So there might be certain features that seem slightly different from the final in-game model, but ultimately I was going for just like whatever is the most detailed version I can get out of it. A baby sentinel has arrived. Hello. UNSC Fighter, thank you for joining. And by the way, shout out to UNSC Fighter. They're the one who provided me the amazing sculpt for the Draugr, which I imported into Reach. Yeah, he basically created a rough sculpt of all that, and I crunched it down and just made it a, playable vehicle really quick. Yeah. Another Skaboodly stream, yeah. It's a pretty free day today, relatively speaking. Everybody's kind of still away for the holidays. So, I'm kind of chillaxing, doing some personal stuff. All right, so we can go to Blender here. I'm going to try to stay productive because, like I've talked about, I got really bad ADHD. One of the challenges I have with streaming is entertaining an audience while being productive. That's still something I'm figuring out how to do. So today I'm going to try to challenge myself to do both at the same time, split my focus a little bit better. Okay. So, what you're listening to is the Halo Wars 2 soundtrack, by the way. Data. All right. Oh, no. Wait a second. So I need to export file, export textures, Grizzly, export save settings. Okay. Okay. Update bitmap. Did that do it? That's not doing it. That is definitely not doing it. What the heck's going on? No. Let me shut down my substance painter for the Cobra. Okay. Grizzly, yes. Export, save settings. Wait, am I exporting to the right place? File, export textures. Vehicles. Halo Wars, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Let's try this. Bring this in here. Grizzly diff. Update. Whoops, wrong one. Come on. What the heck? That's not right. Sorry, hang on. Something broke in my pipeline. Save settings. Update. There we go. Okay. All right. Now. Okay, well that's not having an effect, but that's okay. What are people saying? All right. Halo Wars Covenant characters, please. So about that, basically all of the characters in Halo Wars or Halo 2 Anniversary are Halo Wars characters. What they did for Halo Wars or Halo 2 Anniversary is they took the cinematic models from Halo Wars and they either like remodeled them to fit the anatomy of the Halo 2 rig, or they just like completely, remastered them for future games. And they use that for Halo 2 Anniversary. So all of the Covenant in Halo 2 Anniversary are basically the canonical appearance of how they look in Halo Wars 1. Is the time you're hoping for people to be able to play this? Man, hopefully October of this year, because that's when Halo Fest is. I would love nothing more than to be able to premiere like something playable at Halo Fest. That is my dream goal. And the more people donate to me, like the more I can like, focus in on this and not have to worry about paying rent and stuff, and just concentrate on getting this mod out and making it playable. I'm gonna work hard. I'm gonna try to like get it done, and yeah. I also will be doing playtests in the near future. I just want to get like a couple more vehicles in, and then probably come up with an original map. And then it's probably going to be playtested in Reach, because that's where the most functional tags are. And then everybody can kind of give feedback and see how it feels. And yeah, we go from there. I didn't know there was a Halo Fest. Yeah, it's going to be the first year of Halo Fest. So what they're doing is, at least as far as I understand it, I could be wrong, but from what it seems to be, Halo Studios is kind of not retiring, but like indefinitely pausing HCS, but instead we're going to get an actual proper Halo like convention, sort of. Halo Fest is supposed to be that. So yeah, it's going to be really cool. They're still going to have like obviously the game tournaments and stuff, but they're going to be showing off a lot of cool Halo mods at Halo Fest as well. So I'm really excited for that. I want to have something presentable. I have been working on this for a couple of years now, and I really just want to have something, cool to show off. Halo Fest is going to be at the end of 2026, December. I don't know, actually. I haven't even looked into it. I need to buy my tickets. But yeah, at the very least, I want to have something ready by Halo Fest. What vehicles do you want to make the most? Well, all of them, but I'd like to see the blister back if possible. So this is going to be Halo Wars 1, not Halo Wars 2. I choose to keep it in Halo Wars 1 just to help contain the scope a little bit, which is already like freaking enormous. I'm doing like 3 times as many vehicles as there have ever been in any like single Halo game. So, yeah, I'm keeping it contained to Halo Wars 1 for now. Obviously, in the future, I would love to make all the Halo Wars 2 stuff as well. But yeah, for now, it's Halo Wars 1. But in terms of like what vehicle I really want to make most, I really want to start making Scarabs and some of the cut vehicles from Halo Wars 1. I really want to make the Halo Wars Elephant for some reason. I don't know why. I just like I've become kind of enamored with it recently. It's just kind of fascinating to me. H2A and a Halo Wars 1 Covenant do have differences though. Um, yeah, it's just that I am doing my best to try to again keep scope in check. Um, you know, I can do a lot of things. I'm a bit of a workaholic. I do just like a freakish amount of effort on my own. But I also am like more and more becoming cognizant of the fact that I need to stop like getting wrapped up in like different creative pitfalls and just get something done and finished because people want to play this thing and I want to play this thing. So I'm trying to cut down on the scope and like just modeling custom stuff as much, and I just want to make sure to get enough done and like reuse as much stuff as possible, you know? Let's see. I'm opening a texture. Halo 1. Objects. Vehicles. Human. Grizzly. I want a Halo Wars game where the two playable rival factions are the Forerunner and the Flood. There are mods for that, I'm pretty sure. If you're part of the Halo Wars DE modding Discord, I'm pretty sure somebody's made a mod for that. I'll take more vehicles over characters any day. I mean, yeah, vehicles are cool. That's like the most interesting part of this project. Obviously, there's going to be like ground-based foot combat, but like the the vehicles are just so unique to Halo Wars, and they're just so cool. They add a lot of cool content. Okay, what the heck? That's way too strong. Oh wait, now you're updating. I see what's going on. I need to change you to 1.5. That's better. Yeah, I'm trying to stylistically match it to the Cobra. I think it might need to be dirtier though. There's multiple Halo Wars 1 mods that add the Flood and Forerunner as playable factions. Yeah, see, that's what I kind of figured. ADHD, more like overflowing with passion and intrigue. You and me both. Yeah. No, man, I'm a strong believer in weaponizing your mental illness. Um... histogram attributes. Let's see. So, how do I make this dust? Darker. What the heck? Parameters, resolution. Oh. Maybe that might help. Where did all this other dust come from? Oh my god. Yeah. Let's just... Let's just make you multiply. And roughness should be that. And I'm gonna crank that up, actually. What the heck? Multiply. Why? Why are you like this? The heck? So what are the vehicles you have completed? If I remember, you have the Jackrabbit, Sparrowhawk, and the Cobra. Yeah, hang on a second. I don't have them all laid out. Let's see. Okay, so we got the Falcata, we got the Sparrowhawk, we got the nope. Oh, wait. I didn't bring in the vehicle here. I'm gonna barely be able to cram this in here. Short sword dot vehicle. We got the short sword. We got the Cobra. Oh yeah, Wolverine. Where's a Wolverine? Is Wolverine in here? Wolverine. Got the Wolverine. Okay. Wolverine, Cobra. We're working on the Grizzly. We got the Jackrabbit. We got the Sparrowhawk. We got the Falcata and the short sword so far. Yeah. I do have a question, and I don't know if you ever addressed it. Your vehicles look amazing. Will you update the visuals of the base game vehicles to match yours, or do you think they're fine as it? Wait. Will you update the visuals of the base game? No. So if you can tell, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, at least within Reach itself, match the Halo Wars vehicles to the existing art style. It's just a lot less work to match my stuff to Halo Reach than to match Halo Reach to my stuff. So I'm trying to make this stuff all look generally like it came from Halo Reach at launch, just so it doesn't, look so out of place, which is tricky because they had a very specific texture workflow for Halo Reach. But in Halo 4, I'm basically going to overhaul the whole game to look like my stuff because Halo 4 has its very own particular aesthetic, and I'm doing a lot of things in Halo 4 to basically modernize it with PBR shaders and make it look a lot more graphically modern. So I'm going to revamp the whole art style of Halo 4, but Halo Reach don't really need to do that necessarily. Is that a reaver? Oh, shit. That's right. Sorry. This is one thing I forgot to show off to you guys. Oh, God. Hang on. Hang on. Also, I have a map light baking. Sorry. Oh, and it crashed. Never mind. Okay. Whatever. You know what? Just whatever. Let's see. Sapien. Is this Sapien Play or no? Hang on. Box.scenario. Launch scenario. Tag play, tag test. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this guy, he's a little awkward, but this is the Gorgon. It's a cut unit from Halo Wars 1, and yeah, so basically it's an anti-aircraft. It's an anti-aircraft unit, and what I did here is I'm basically redesigning it to look a little less doofy, because if you Google Halo Wars Gorgon, you'll see a funny little guy that doesn't have much in the way of aesthetics. So basically, I'm redesigning him to look a little bit more, better or less goofy, hopefully. But yeah, it's another cut unit from Halo Wars. Yeah. Yeah, what the hell indeed. It's a very funny looking guy. Basically it's a Covenant Walker mech that shoots needles out of its spine, and it's anti-aircraft. But yeah. But yeah, so this is what I got so far. Oh yeah, got the Jackrabbit in Reach finally. It took me a long time to get around to getting the Jackrabbit in Reach. It was mainly because Green Knight helped me make it in the first place, and he did some like really specific stuff with the suspension and the physics and whatnot. And it took me forever to figure out how to do it on my own. Green has been a huge help, but he's also, you know, really busy with school and everything. So he could only help so much. But I managed to figure it out on my own, and now we got the Jackrabbit in Reach. Looks like a mech warrior mech. Oh wait, that reminds me. The other thing I have, Cyclops. We also have the Cyclops. I have different versions of the Cyclops even. Let's see, Cyclops, new biped. I have different versions of the. No. Hello. But yeah, I have different versions of the Cyclops because I have been trying to figure out the best way to rig it. I had somebody in the community provide me this absolutely astounding rig for it, by the name of R93 Sniper, and he did such a good job rigging it for me, and I feel so bad, but I couldn't use the rig because not only was his rig in 3ds Max, which just makes porting it a nightmare, even though it's a fantastic rig, yeah, don't you love these placeholder animations? So not only was it a 3ds Max rig and would be a nightmare to port to Blender, there's also a limit on the number of bones you can have. So I had to like create a new rig that like had a limited amount of bones. So yeah. But yes, that's another unit I have in the works. Oh yeah, I also have... I keep thinking of only the UNSC stuff. Hang on, I have more than that. We also have the Vampire. Vampire.vehicle. And we have the H2A Banshee. H2A Banshee.vehicle. Hang on. H2 Banshee. Vehicle. Banshee H2A. Okay. And vampire.vehicle. And there we go. Cool. Wait, sorry. What the fuck was that? Wait, what are you referring to, classified? Could you showcase the Cobra real quick? Sure. 1 second. Whoops. All right, so this is the Cobra. It's got custom suspension and everything. It's got the dual cannons, but of course, hang on. Hang on. My mouse is being wonky. 1 moment. There we go. So as you can see, the Cobra, it cruises around pretty nice, but of course, we have siege mode. The giant thing you accidentally spawned. Oh, that's just a super huge Cyclops that was the wrong scale. Oh, yeah. And yes, the Cobra is... when it's in siege mode, you do not want to mess with it. It's going to be like the ultimate camping vehicle. Hope that lockdown rail cannon hits as hard as it does in Halo Wars 1. Oh, it might hit harder, honestly. Basically, the trade-off with the Cobra is you are locked down and completely stationary, but if you manage to hit something, that thing is probably going to be dead. Like, the only thing it won't be able to one-shot probably is a Phantom or something. Maybe. And then, of course, here's the... Banshee. But this is, of course, the Halo Wars 2 Banshee. Or Halo Wars 1 Banshee, technically. Yeah, this is the Halo 2 Anniversary Banshee, which is, again, the Halo Wars 1 Banshee, because all those assets are, you know, derived from Halo Wars 1. You can even see this exact Banshee model in the cinematics. It even has the little lights and everything, which, you know, I gave it headlights, because, of course. No, excuse me while I tip you for that one. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. And then over here we have the vampire. The model was generously give. Oh God, hang on. Oh shoot, I need to redo the turret. But the model for this one was generously given to me by a username by the name of Chow. Um, I forgot that the vampire is a little busted, so yeah. I got to fix the vampire, but you know, it's here and it's really nice. And it's a lot of fun to fly around actually. It basically uses the gunship flying type, but with like limited up and down tilt, right? Because it is kind of a floating platform. Are you gonna let the Banshee float like they do in ODST and Halo Wars, or have them require lift like the regular Halo games? It would probably make the most sense to let them just like fly like the regular Halo games. All the vanilla vehicles, I'm just gonna mostly leave as is. I don't see any super necessary changes to make. Yeah. All right. Getting back to it, so. The Scorpion. Let's go ahead and give this guy more dirt. That's right. I was struggling to make this dirt be not this color. Why is it so... Height, color. Why is it this color? That is so confusing. I don't get it. Oh wait, is it a matter of putting it on top of stuff? No? Huh. Dust 2. Dust 2, dust 1, dust. Then there's rust. This. So let's go here. Why do I not have a roughness layer on this? What? Technical parameters. Attributes. Substance material mode. Rusty Halo. Let's see. Global balance. Whoa. Let's crank up this contrast a little. And that's starting to help. Curvature. Yeah, that's already helping a lot. Material. I like to look at things in the base color view, just to get... It provides a little bit better of a visual. So, yeah. Let's take the AO down a little bit, but increase the curvature so it's more even throughout the whole thing. Yeah. And then I want to make sure my freaking mic is working. Where'd my charger go? Hello? One second, I gotta go grab my charger. He was in front of me the whole time because I'm a genius. So I have a separate mic and a separate headset. That's why I was looking. Um. Hmm. Okay. Scale, contrast, texture. Well, yeah, we do want it in the AO, but we also want it elsewhere. Blending mode. Hmm. Is the Vamp a two-seater? Not that I know of. I hope the Grizzly will be a monster too. The Grizzly and Cobra feel like the vehicle equivalent of a power weapon, kind of like the rocket launcher and sniper. Yeah, they're basically supposed to be. Um, to be honest, there's kind of a lot of redundancy in Halo Wars. We have like three main battle tanks. I don't even know what the Cobra falls under. Like, Cobra's not, it's not necessarily mobile artillery, and it's not necessarily a tank in and of itself. It's like a tank killer, but it is itself kind of a tank. But we already have like a tank and then a super tank and then a mobile artillery tank. There's just so many tanks. Yeah. Let's just see what this looks like in game. I'm just curious. Oh my god, hang on. That pitting is not okay. So I have a rust layer. And this is also kind of relatively low resolution, by the way. Um, um, what we do about this? Texture settings. Scale. Let's see. Can we adjust the height? Hmm. Ah, well, that actually would help a lot. Um, and then roughness, height. Roughness is all the way up. Metallic, no metallic. Okay, that makes things a little easier, actually. Normal. Grime? Dirt? Do 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 do. Oh no. Um. Dirt. Dirt. Yeah. So. I want to adjust the height of this. Base color. height. I just want a teeny tiny bit. And then of this, can I adjust this, the tiling? Brush pattern, factor, resolution, texture set. UV tile, same as UV tile, 1/8. I guess. Contrast, brush pattern, oh my gosh. Sure, why not? Let me catch up with chat. Looks like Adobe Substance Painter. Yes, that is exactly what I'm using. Not gonna lie, I feel like the Cobra more so looks like an APC than a tank. It just has a big ass set of guns. Well, if it was an APC, it'd probably be a little fatter. Cause I'm gonna be honest, the Cobra does not have much space. I had to really engineer the cockpit to just barely cram a Spartan in there. Because the Cobra, if you look under it, the chassis system is the most complex thing I've ever modeled. It has custom suspension on top of like having wheels that like bounce up and down independent of each other on top of like clamps that deploy. So like the bottom of it is basically just like a central ridge that ends with like this rear compartment here. So there is not actually a whole lot of space inside of the Cobra. In fact, we can come in here and you can see just how cramped our Spartan guy is in here. There is like zero elbow room. Yeah. But anyway. That pitted metal texture looks good. Yeah, I'm just trying to improve it. Balance. Let's see. Balance and then contrast. That's better. So we want to make sure this doesn't just show up in the AO. Attributes, resolution, no, parameters. There we go. There we go. So we can decrease the AO. Wait, decrease the AO, but increase the curvature. Well, we don't want it to happen on the curvature necessarily. Position gradient? Thickness? That's not doing it. Ambient occlusion invert. I mean, kind of, but like, golly. I just wanted to be evenly distributed. Yeah. AO. Balance. Texture. Let's see just texture. No. No. Brightness, triplanar, scale, global balance, global blur. First, I want to evenly distribute it, and then I'm going to scale down like its balance. Non-square tiling. No. Triplanar false. No. Invert. No. Global invert. Global balance. Yeah, again, that's not quite what I'm going for. Texture 2. Texture 2. Invert. No. Old space, no. The Cobra bottom does not need all that detail, but then I remembered Halo players will 1000% flip these things. Yes, you will absolutely see the bottoms of these vehicles at some point. I guarantee you. Balance. Golly, Substance is an amazing program, but golly, is it just like so dang tricky sometimes. Like just trying to figure out exactly what, you know, trying to achieve the look you're going for, you know. Curvature, invert. Okay, let's just increase the curvature. I wanted to get it on the flat areas. Blending mode. No, 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 no. Mask and attributes. Blending mode, add sub. Scale? No. Texture too. Linear dodge, normal. Oh, there we go. That's what I was going for. Texture and texture too. And there we go. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Global contrast. There we go. All right. Now that is starting to look like an appropriate amount of dirt. Yeah. Cool. And it looks like really high contrast in that one preview, but in game it's probably not going to look quite that strong. Let's see here. Also, base color. What I want to do is, yeah, let's see. This is the base color. Let's go ahead and, so let's see if we can play with the levels here, add levels. Yeah, that's, I'm playing with the curvature just because I want to try to get those edge highlights, but really more so I want to get the crevice shadows. So, yeah. Let's see if we can set this to multiply. How hard would it be to have the dirt appear over time or distance traveled? I know they do that adaptive texture and work. This is a like almost 20-year-old game, dude. They do not have that technology in this game. If this was in like Unreal, that'd be no problem. But this is in, you know, old school Halo Reach, and even Halo 4 didn't have stuff like that. I mean, maybe you could figure out a way to do that with custom shaders in Halo 4, but that is definitely beyond my my technical ability. There we go. And I got that crevice shadow in there. But now everything is really dark. So we want to try to brighten it up. All right. There we go. That's what we needed. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Also, Scuba, keep an eye on the chat because I'm going to be typing something big for you. Okay. I will do my best. I am really, really trying. I'm trying to do better about that. Okay. See how this looks. File, export. Can you guys hear the music okay? Oops, wrong thing. Hang on a second. There we go. I basically got to do a funky thing with the textures. Mm. All right, chat. How hard would it be to have dirt appear? Oh wait, sorry. Like how muzzle. Wait, it's a bit quiet, but it's fine. Okay. I like how muzzle brake on the Grizzly are angled offset from each other, so the exhaust doesn't interact. I mean, sort of. Problem with that though is that first of all, these are two heavy cannon barrels right next to each other. And I even spaced them out further apart than they were originally. Like, originally they were like an inch away from each other, which is already a really bad design. But secondly, these muzzle brakes, they vent to each other. So, like, you're going to get hot gas going from one muzzle to another and kind of messing up that barrel. And it's also going to transfer heat from this barrel to the other barrel, which is going to cause problems as well. So it's just like as as per usual, Halo does not know how to design tanks. Scrub Nub Nub. Hey, I got confirmation about what I'm allowed to share with some in development tools. As for something in development that will be huge for Frontline, there's sort of scenario editor that's being worked on that can directly export Halo Wars map scenarios directly into Blender. Map objects, textures, included. Okay, big question. Can it also bring in the instance geometry of like buildings? Because I remember a while back, somebody in the Halo Wars Hub Discord basically extracted a bunch of map terrains, and we got like the actual like terrain geometry, which was really cool. But then it didn't have any of the buildings or the plants or, decorators or anything like that. So it was just a bare terrain. It can? Oh, dude, that's huge. Dude, that'll save me a ton of time. If you can do that, oh my God, that's actually a huge game changer. Yeah, Arcadia City, dude, holy crap, that would be a massive game changer. Oh my God. Dude, I am so down. That is a dream come true right there. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. I probably don't want to go this rusty looking, but we're getting the vibe. The vibe is definitely getting dialed in. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I'll be able to export all of the buildings, props, and even the unit starting positions for stuff like it. Dude, holy crap. I saw a video that was uploaded a while ago on your channel and had this super scarab. Will that be in the mod? Yes, it will. I am going to have to redesign the Super Scarab a little bit because it's obviously, when in Halo Wars 1, when you fight it, it's obviously missing parts, but I'm an artist. I can handle that. I can take a little bit of creative liberty. And yes, we will absolutely have Super Scarab. All right. Back to substance. Okay. So, we're getting there. What we're going to do now that we've finally gotten some good dirt, let's go ahead and darken that dirt, because that's kind of how the Scorpion looks in Halo Reach. And then we have our edge weathering, which is a little too intense. Let's go ahead and bring the balance on that down a little ways. That's enough edge scuff. But I also kind of want to duplicate this. And then, see, what did I even do? Global invert, false, true, I guess. Texture. There we go. There we go. Texture 2. Okay, texture 2 is, like, not even active, apparently. Okay, whatever. Texture 1. Yeah, there we go. And then, yes, and it has the height. Excellent. Scarab with a long neck is going to be cursed. Yeah, no, it is very cursed. There's a lot about the anatomy of the Super Scarab that's incredibly cursed. It looks kind of like a Warhammer tank. Yeah. On topic of tank, double barrel tanks are cool though. Yeah, no, I mean like that's how Halo is. Like every single argument you can present to Halo is just like, but cool though. Which I respect. I just my taste personally. Oh, now it really looks like a Warhammer tank. Um, but yeah, my taste personally, I go for the more slightly realistic. You know, obviously you can't go hyper realistic because then you take all the fun and whimsy out of it. But Halo has always been leaning, at least on the human technology, it has leaned more on the realistic than unrealistic. Because I mean, like it's based off of Aliens, which is cassette punk, which is like the props in Aliens were literally built from real guns, real equipment. Yeah. So Halo's design and function has always been like just slightly realistic. Not too realistic, but just slightly. And that's kind of what I vibe with. But yeah, it's yeah, this is looking pretty good for the most part. Okay. Then we're gonna open this up in Photoshop yet again. Oh shoot. Okay, I'm gonna do something so that I don't have to keep messing with. Well, no, I will have to keep messing with the spec, regardless. Yeah, so I have an entire texture pipeline set up in Substance, but then like later on I realized it doesn't matter because it's like I still have to basically take the diffuse map and just like crank up the contrast in order to get my like specular, which is really kind of old school and hackneyed, but that's just kind of how it's done to get things to look right in Reach. So yeah. And there's our spec, and then we re-import. Yeah. Yeah. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's getting there. That dirt is still a little too saturated, but we're definitely getting somewhere. We're making progress. I'm gonna take this green and brighten it up a little bit, make it less saturated and a little brighter. And then chat. I won't take credit for the actual creation of the tool, though. I'm just a messenger helping get the word out. But there is a Discord that'll let you be able to stay up to date on the tool. I really appreciate it. Definitely send me a link if you are able to. By the way, everybody, our Discord is open to the public. Oh shoot, do I have? Yeah, we have link to the project Discord in the description. If y'all want to become members, we would love to have you. What are the red tanks on the front track pods for? I don't know. It's just part of the model. I didn't put it there. The original artist just put it there for some reason. I have no idea what its function is. Yeah. I didn't design this. I'm just remastering it. Oh, God. Rust cores. Okay, so the only way I can adjust this color is to get rid of... Oh, my God. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can repair this after getting rid of it. Dang, man. Base. You know what I'm going to do with this guy? I'm going to make it happen less on curvature. Let's see, where's curvature? Yeah, we don't need you on the curvature so much. Maybe just a little, but don't freak out. Don't go crazy on us. Yeah, global balance. Nah. Then Rust. Let's go ahead and bring you back up, because you had a splash of character. There we go. Oh god, but then what the hell? Dust. Okay, Dust, we gotta talk. We gotta talk about this. Why are you like this? Why are you... Are you inverted or something? OMG, a smokescreen system. And the cupboard should have a special lens that sees through... That would be funny. If only the Scorpion had these kinds of smoke grenade launchers. It does, though? At least 1 and 2 does. The Scorpion has smoke grenade launchers? Where do you see that? I don't remember. I don't remember any version of the Scorpion that has smoke grenade launchers. Unless... Wait, no. Halo 1 Scorpion. Yeah, no, I think you might actually be right on that. Because I remember... I think I remember as a kid seeing, like, the little box on the... Yeah, the CE Scorpion has a little box on the side with the holes. And I remember being like, oh, is that, like, are those, like, missile pods? Because I was a kid and I didn't know anything about tanks. But no, yeah, those are totally smoke grenade launchers. And I didn't know what those were back then. Okay, dust. This is starting to really drive me nuts. Why is this so bright? Base color. It's like not even affecting it. Gradient. Wait, what? What are you? Oh, what the hell? Okay, now... No. Oh? There we go. Okay, alright. Rough. Max roughness. Color. Let's make you at least dark brown. Yeah. And then, I believe this one also has height. No, it doesn't, but we can add it. Okay, so it's got roughness, height, all that good stuff. Okay, now we can play around with this guy. Okay, global balance, global contrast. Let's take down the contrast scale. Brightness. Triplanar texture. AO. Ambient occlusion. Invert false. Blur. Texture 2. Texture 1. Right now, development is focused on Haraspis, which is a mod manager. Haraspis is a mod manager for both Halo Wars 1 and 2, but there's also other tools in progress like Cutter, which is essentially a map editor tool. Oh my god, dude! Are you freaking kidding me? That is so sick! And Forge, which is a more general use Halo Wars mod maker. That would be better to say the development is currently focused on improving Haraspis since it's already been released. That's sweet. The Cobra is one step away from being a straight up Decepticon. Yeah, no. It definitely is. And as a Transformers fan myself, I definitely appreciate it. Okay. All right. Global balance on the rusty, dirty bits. Let's bring that down just a wee bit. And then for height, let's take the height down. Wait. No. Base color, height. We can just tone this down to like 4. And that's just enough normal detail to like leave an impression, but not enough to be too terribly strong. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay, base color again. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's coming along. Man, texturing is all about just like not too much, you know, don't go overboard with like the grime and the grunge, because it's like, especially when you get into the damage states, you want things to have like a noticeable change. And if things are like hyper grimy from the beginning, then it doesn't really, you know, it's not as striking. But it is all a balance, because you do want enough, grime to like be interesting. Oh yeah, and there's the rust. There we go. That's a dirty tank. All right, let's export that again. And then on top of like all the texture treatment, I'm going to be slapping a bunch of decals on it all over the place. If Optimus Prime exists in the Halo universe, what alt mode do you think he would take? Oh, probably the Oni van, because that's probably like the closest thing in the Halo universe. Or wait, no, there is a pickup truck in Reach, isn't there? Hang on. I'm pretty sure there's a pickup truck. Or not pickup, let's just say truck, see what we get. Cargo truck, truck cab, large. Yeah. There we go. There's your Optimus right there. It would just be a big old pickup, or a big old tractor trailer. Tractor. It says Tractus on the side. Tractimus Prime. Optimus and the Autobots would not be military vehicles. Early on in the G1 era, it was like decided that the Autobots were like not they were like civilian vehicles for the most part. That obviously wasn't like a hard cut rule. It wasn't an absolute, but for the most part, the main Autobots are not military vehicles. It was like decided that the Decepticons would be military vehicles. Of course, like then we get like Decepticon turncoats and like or defectors, and we got like the occasional exception, like oh god, what's the one Autobot that was a an army jeep? I forget his name, but there's obviously Jetfire, who is man, wait, what was Jetfire? Jetfire, I know that Jetfire was basically a conversion of Macross to Transformers. But I don't know like what canonical vehicle he was in the G1 era. Obviously, Starscream was an F-15. A trailerless truck. I'm sorry. I'm going on about my Transformers nerd knowledge. Export. Update. All right. Reimport. There we go. All right. Now that's actually starting to match the aesthetic of the Cobra and everything else. It's starting to match it really nicely. Oh yeah. Look at that. And then, so another thing that like makes this whole thing difficult is even the vanilla vehicles don't really share the same color palette. So like Falcon.vehicle. Falcon.vehicle. Let's bring that in here. Yeah, so the Falcon, it doesn't have the same like amount of contrast as the Scorpion or the Warthog or anything else. So the Scorpion is like slightly bluer in its tint than like the other vehicles. And then what else we got? We got the Mongoose dot vehicle. Got the Mongoose, which has its own like amount of like grime and dirt and slightly off color. And then we got the Pelican. Yeah, and the Pelican is like, it has a bunch of different color schemes, and this is its green one, and as you can see, the green one is much darker than everything else. So, like, there's not actually a whole lot of consistency, unfortunately. And that makes all of this a lot more challenging. Also, good golly, my whole thing is chugging. Um, I think I should probably shut something down. Wait, what's my CPU temp at? Hmm. I'm gonna save, just in case. I am just wondering why things are a little laggy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and delete these vehicles, or most of them at least, for now. Bipeds. That seems to help. A little bit at least. Wait, no. I need those vehicles. What have I done? I need those vehicles for comparison. Scorpion. Warthog. Cobra. Cobra. There you are. I think Green Knight is casting a spell through the internet so he can cause lag on you. Yeah, he is, totally. Megatron becomes a Halo 1 pistol. Oh, he totally would. Oh my god, he would. Actually, if you all remember, Halo Mac World Dig Site pistol, there was, um, there was a pistol in the Halo Macworld showcase that is basically a Luger, which feels very much more like Megatron-esque because Megatron transformed into a Walther P-38. Yeah. Megatron is OP as gun mode. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna go to my base color. I'm gonna make this very, very slightly more yellow. Very slightly. I have to be very careful doing that. Because the color here is very sensitive. Like if you make it too yellow and then it's like doesn't look, it's just like it's a lot of hassle. It's a lot of finesse. Also, the Scorpion in Reach is just really dirty as hell. Like, unreasonably dirty. Um, and this is, you know, obviously very dirty itself, but we want to try to, like, not go overboard, you know? Although, I do feel like we could probably crank this up just a teeny-weeny little bit more. Okay, where's that? So we got dust, and we got rust, and then we got rusty halo. Rough. Roughness should be all the fucking way up. There we are. Alright, rust. Mask. Let's go up to global balance. Yeah. Hmm. Position gradient, thickness. No. Micro details, micro height. Let's also take the metal gray. No. There we go. Edgeware 1. Okay, we got that. And original edgeware, which... Original edgeware, do you have height on you? Do you have height settings? Alpha, stencil? Height you do, but it's not... There we go. It's not super noticeable. Yeah. Okay. File, export textures, save, and then open it up again. All right. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Yeah. All right, I think vibe achieved. Maybe just a little slight more tweaking to make it pop more. So I'm gonna go into here. And I'm gonna throw on a brightness contrast. Brightness contrast. Save. And re-import. All right. We're gonna tweak this until it's like in between these two. Yeah. God, that is looking scary already. Holy crap. Although now it might be a little too high contrast. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe tone it down just a tad. All right, what are people saying? Great job not getting option paralysis because damn, there's so many different ways to affect the model. Oh yeah, absolutely. Starscream and the Seekers are all Falcatas, hell yeah. Soundwave field radio. Man, Soundwave so listen, Soundwave is my favorite Transformer. He's always the coolest Transformer. But in terms of vehicle mode, he's always like so difficult to deal with because like everybody else is a vehicle and Soundwave is like, he's originally a cassette player, or a boombox or something. And it's like it's hard to adapt Soundwave into the modern age because nobody has like cassette players or Walkmans anymore. So it's like he usually just turns into like, I don't know, a tank or something. I mean, like obviously in Transformers Prime, he was a freaking Predator drone, which was sick. But yeah, like in terms of vehicles, it's always difficult to give Soundwave something that makes sense for his theme. Um, yeah, Soundwave Onivan. Yeah, there you go. Although, yeah, Soundwave would be an Onivan. Shockwave would be like, I don't know, an Oni like field lab or something. It's a spy vehicle and it's pretty boxy. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. Okay. Okay, now I'm worried that I may have made it just slightly too dirty. Yeah. Yeah, I think it might be too dirty. Let's lighten that up just a bit. Yeah, you don't need to be that. See if we can. Yeah. File, export textures, export save. Like in Halo 4 I have a much more efficient way to do all this. All right. No, it's not dirty enough. Oh, my bad. No, Mike, I am so sorry. Something funny. Is anyone else? Yeah, sorry about that. I had my mic muted. Okay, there we go. Let's move this out of the way. Whoa! Why is the... What happened here? What the heck? Why is this huge? Oh. What? Okay. Well, wait. No, we gotta go back. Because... Okay, anyway. I don't know why you grew to the size of Godzilla. So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get these gears from the Wolverine texture to put on the Scorpion. And it's giving me grief. And also, like, the scale's wrong for some reason. What the hell? Sir. Why are you like this? And also you're not exporting like I want. Come on. Come on. Do it. There we go. Like throughout 200 years of interstellar colonization, not a single non-Earth animal of note was worthy. You know, Halo has not done a great job about exploring all of, like, the alien animals and stuff humans have encountered. Because, like, we've only gotten a handful, and most of them didn't even make it into the games. Yeah, there's Guta, but, like, what else, you know? Like, there's those weird birds you can shoot in Halo 2, but, like, not a whole lot else. Hmm. So this is making me very angry. You know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna go ahead and detach, clear parent, keep transformation. Apply that. Attach both of these. Excuse me. Gosh. Uh, okay. Oh my god. Can I please just copy something without bringing the rig in? Like, the rig's not even attached to you anymore, man. What? Why? Okay, why is this getting, like, messed up materials when I detach the armature? That is very strange. I don't understand why that's happening. And it's like the material's still there. It's just it goes black for some reason. The armature? I don't know why. Ah. Grizzly is one of my favorite vehicles. You're making awesome work. Mystery. Evil vibes. Hmm. Gosh dang it. What? Uh, Blender materials broken when delete armature. It's actually armature modifier or vertex are still linked to the mesh, causing deformities or the parenting relationship wasn't cleared correctly, leaving residual transform data. Really? That's very strange. Huh. Let me just delete all unlocked. So no vertex groups. Okay. Reset all transforms. Okay. Uh, clear. Clear parent, keep transformation. Okay, no. What? Intornation? Export FEX. Downloads. Well, let's do it. Import FBX. Oh my god. Well, this is a lot of rigmarole. Uh, delete. I'm gonna duplicate. Wolverine. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. This is starting to drive me a little insane, I'm not gonna lie. Wait. What if... Oh yeah, let me get the music back on. I sent you an invite to the server on Discord. Okay, thank you. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Gouda cheese. Gouda cheese sounds horrifying. Oh god. I don't want to imagine. Although the one benefit is you could probably get a lot of it. Oh, thank God. There we go. Okay, that's all I wanted. Goodness gracious, golly me. Okay. So, the reason I needed these guys is because I wanted to... Wait, custom properties. Okay, Wolverine, select all of these guys. Selection. How am I gonna do this? Oh, God. I don't like this. Sorry, guys, I'm troubleshooting here. Oh, God. Oh, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, okay. Oh, my God. That was a hassle. But now you can see what I was doing. I was putting these little gears in the treads. Okay, back on track. Wait, no, that still doesn't work. Oh my fucking god. There we go. Yeah. All right. It didn't do the frickin' thing! Oh, that makes me so angry. Hmm. Hmm. It's not updating for some reason. I got a dip, but keep up the great work, Mr. Doodle. I can't wait to catch up with the rest of the VOD later. Hope stream goes well and Substance Painter is merciful. Yeah, no kidding. I think we're mostly done with Substance Painter, actually. Right now, I'm just cleaning up the actual mesh. And then, like, once I get these wheels to import correctly, then we're gonna try hopping into actual rigging. Oh my god. What now? What now? Why are you doing this to me? Oh, it's black for some reason. That's very odd. All transforms. I have no idea why it would be black. I'm completely lost. Oh my god. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. The Wolverine. Hang on. Vehicles. Wolverine. Is this actually a color change thing? Tell me. Tell me it's not a color change thing. Primary. Change colors. Primary color. 1. Variant name. List default. Wait, 1. Oh my god. It does have color change. I forgot. God dang it. What do I do about this now? Well, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't frickin' matter. Because... Dang it. Ding it dang dong dang it. Okay. Frickin' finally, we're actually getting somewhere. Wolverine fire engine. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, I'm hungry. I think I might order some food. Alright, so it looks like we finally got those things in, and I'm gonna go ahead and color them real quick. And there we go. Perfect. I left when he left, I came back when he came back. Bro, sup? Holy crap! 68, wait, did Rejected, raid me again? Jeez. Well, hello everybody. Oh yeah, I guess he did. Nice. Shout out to Rejected, helping the channel as always. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. I have ordered pizza. I've ordered food. And of course, Uber messed up my address yet again. Also, I don't know why Reach, like, blanks out the screen all the time. Okay, so if y'all are just tuning in, we got a Grizzly, pizza. Oh God, we got a Grizzly. So this is just the render model that I have textured. This I just got done going through this in Substance Painter, and we got, you know, an appropriate amount of grime and edgeware and all that. And now I'm going to, wait. Why is this gun barrel so bright? I gotta fix that real quick. 1 moment. Hang on. Let's see. Stains, additional bomb. Metal gray. Oh wait, I think I know what's going on here. No? Apparently I don't. Very strange. Don't know why that's... That is very weirdly bright, and I don't know why. Whatever, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Yes. Hello. So what I'm gonna try to attempt now is to actually make it playable. So we've got our Grizzly, we've got a Scorpion, and I'm going to basically use the framework of the Scorpion to build my vehicle here. So let's go ahead and, just to save my computer some excess heat, let's go ahead and shut down some of the programs we're not using right now. Let's see, and yeah, that's good. Okay. So we're gonna have to build some bones. Mesh. Armature. Start off with a halo armature. Name it Grizzly. There should not be another... Oh. I don't know why that's named Grizzly 001. Oh. Let's go ahead and parent that. Object, keep transform. All right. Now we're going to build some bones. Okay, so armature, single bone. And I'm going to place these bones where the suspension is going to be for each of these treads. Yeah. And I'm going to name this bone track FL. Nope. Track FR. What if you were to lower the track guards at the front of the Grizzly more? I think it would help with how tall it feels. Lower the track guards? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, you mean these? Well, I'm trying to keep it canonically accurate to the actual model. There's going to be some quirks of the design that are not my fault, but I'm keeping them in anyway because the point here is the authenticity. Like it's a balance, right? I'm changing these enough to feel modernized and like HD, but like not quite enough to be, you know, unfaithful to the original design at the same time. It's all a balancing act. Okay, so let's go ahead and take all these new bones I made. Yeah, come on. Oh wait, I need to freeze all transforms, then join them. All right. All right. Viewport display, names. Bone. I named all of you. What the heck? All right. Whatever. I think it would fit more with a scorpion and feel a bit more in proportion. I mean, it's going to be slightly bigger than the scorpion, you know? Like, not too much, but enough. Okay, track F... No. FB. No, wait. LB. Wait. Track BL. Back left. BL, FL, track. FL. I hope you can notice the chat group while making the Grizzly. I'm doing my best, man. That is one of my biggest challenges doing this streaming stuff, is splitting my attention. Rejected's able to do it way better than I am for some reason. Track mid. Okay. So now we can take these guys and we can symmetrize them. Wait, no, we can't because this needs to be underscore L, and this one needs to be underscore L as well. Now we can symmetrize them. There we go. And then as far as... Actually, that might be it. As far as the tracks are concerned... yeah, I'm really struggling to think what else needs to be rigged. This might be a very, very simple, rig. Then go into armature, take all these bones, parent them to the pedestal, And then we are going to separate our render mesh here. Yeah. Okay. And then... Which Halo Wars 1 vehicles are left to be remade? Lots. One second. Let me show you what we got right now. So, let's line them all up. This is not the stream I was in. Wait, finally I'm back. This is not the stream. Never mind, I'm out of here. No! Spartan Scott, no! I have so many cool Halo Wars vehicles. Sneaky Noble 6 music, exactly. Okay, so... we got... Short sword. We got the... Where's the Sparrowhawk? Sparrowhawk. We got the Falcata. We got the Falcata. Yeah. Got the Banshee. We got the Vampire. And then in terms of bipeds, we got Cyclops. Whoops. Cyclops. The Gorgon, and then Cyclops. And I haven't ported the Locust to Reach. I will probably someday in the future, but not right now. I'm not excited for Halo CE. Remake is gonna be trash AI slap. I'm surprised what the fans will do. This project might single-handedly bring me back to Halo 4. Yeah, Halo 4, it's a great engine, and we're gonna use it to its fullest potential. So, yeah. Alright. Sir. Why is the lighting on the... There we go. Okay, so, this is everything I have in development right now. So, we got the Falcata, Short Sword, Sparrowhawk, Cyclops, Gorgon, Wolverine, Cobra, Grizzly, and Halo 2 Anniversary Banshee, and the Vampire. So that's everything that's currently in development. The ones that are like fully complete are Sparrowhawk, Falcata, Wolverine, oh, Jackrabbit. I also forgot to include the Jackrabbit. How could I forget such a thing? Jackrabbit. There's our Jackrabbit. Jackrabbit's done, Wolverine's done, Cobra's done. And then... yeah, that's about it as far as, like, the fully ready-to-go vehicles. Oh my god, Halo 4 music. Hang on. No. Hang on. Let me find... There we go. All right. How many vehicles and bases are you planning on making this year, if I may ask? All of them I can. I really want to have something playable by the end of the year. Like, I just really, really want to. You know, with your support, I can help make that happen a little bit easier or more practically. Not easier. None of this stuff is easy. But, burn this music. Nah. Halo 4 is a good soundtrack. It's just, you know, it's not quite Halo. But yeah. Yes. But yeah, I want to try to get a playable demo of some kind done by the end of the year for Halo Fest. I want to present something. I've been working on this mod a long time, and there's still a ton of work left to do, but I just want people to be able to experience this. Are you planning on making the Halo Wars 1 Cyclops design from the concept art too? Not right now. Right now, I'm just using the Halo Wars 2 Cyclops because it's cooler. I'm gonna be honest. It just looks a lot better, in my opinion, than the Halo Wars 1 Cyclops. Yeah. A short demo would be cool. Yeah, you know, at the very least, I can put together a demo. Any timeline on getting your stream alerts up for donations? So right now, the best I've got is a link to my Ko-Fi. It should be pinned. 1 second. I got a Stream Elements account, but I'm gonna be real. It's very confusing for me. I'm still learning the ropes on Stream Elements, and I even bought like a cool overlay pack for it, but I have no idea how to integrate it all. Honestly, like I really need somebody to kind of like do some of the work for me to try to like just get me set up properly, because I'm very new to streaming, so I don't have a lot of stuff. The Ko-Fi link is wrong. Oh, my bad. Here it is. And let me pin that. There we go. It's a good question. It's hard for me. Takes 7 minutes. Would you think of making a high poly version of the Halo Wars Pelican as well? Oh yeah. The textures used for the best in the series. I don't see any details in the Halo Wars Pelican that are really that dissimilar from the Halo 3 Pelican, to be honest. Same with the Warthog. I mean, it's basically just a Halo 3 Warthog for the most part. So I might either rip a Halo 3 Pelican. I might do an HD Halo Wars Pelican if I can find like. I mean, I can extract the Halo Wars Pelican, like the low poly version, but I'm gonna have to like add a ton of extra detail. What kind of Halo demo you're making is gonna be a short mission or something? Basically, like we were thinking about recreating the Halo Wars E3 demo from like 2008 or whatever. I could do that, but you know, it'd be first person. By the way, Discubly, did you know the Halo Wars 1 Pelican had a chin gun at some point? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay, so, getting back to it. I want to try to stay focused and productive this stream as best I can. Okay, so, vertex groups, track underscore B underscore L, track B underscore F L. Track F R and track BR. Okay. And then I'm going to... I bet this can all just be pedestal. I'm willing to bet this can all be pedestal. Pedestal. Wait, no, I need a root bone. That's right. One moment. Pedestal. Actually, wait, no, that doesn't look good. Armature, single bone. Sure. Join this. This is now root and root bone. Keep offset. And then all of this goes under root bone. Good. All right. So we're going to change this from pedestal to root. Oh, wait. Hang on. I need to actually assign the weights. Whoops. Assign. Finished my Halo Wars 1 playthrough last night, and it was sad reading the ensemble message at the end. I know. Man, yeah. That's just the fact of the game industry. Studios come and go all the time. It's very rare when a single studio lasts more than like a year. And the studios that last more than 5 years, like, you know, they get canceled all the time. It's kind of always been like that. It's just that, you know, in recent years it's gotten a lot worse. Yeah. It sucks. Track mid. Halo 4 is pretty nice outside of the visuals being so jarring compared to the other games. Halo 4 and 5 suffer from bad lighting engines. Incorrect. Halo 4 can actually have some really sweet lighting if you know what you're doing. But, whoops. 1 second. Let me open up Halo 4 real quick and I can show you guys something that doesn't look quite that bad. So, box scenario. Okay, open the last settings. So Halo 4 can actually have pretty good lighting if you know what you're doing. This is the case of every Halo game. Every Halo game, basically, Bungie or 343 were on crunch, or like, you know, they were... I mean, technically they're always on crunch, but like there's more crunch or less crunch. But in any case, there's always a hurry to get the game out the door, right? So they don't with lighting and the tech as much as they would want. With Halo 4, they could have probably gotten it to look a lot better than it did. Why is my... Wait, hang on. Tools, view, window. Hang on. View, reset window prefs. There we go. Okay. I hate the way they lay out the windows in this one. Tool window, find window. I don't need a find window. But yeah, you can get Halo 4 to look pretty good if you know what you're doing and if you're using the right, you know, texture treatment and shaders and all that. But I am going to get Halo 4 to look even better because of some of the community-made shaders, the custom PBR shaders that make it a lot more modern looking. Let's see. Can we possibly get this level to load? Takes a second. It warms my heart that you actually acknowledge Halo 4 engine for its goodness. It is good. It is a good engine. It is like, it is one of the more modern iterations of the Blam engine, and it was really, really pushing the 360 to the extent of what it was capable of. And, you know, even now, there's like technology that the community is kind of backporting into Halo 4 to get it to be better and, you know, more streamlined. Okay, you gonna load? Okay, here we go. So we're in Halo 4 right now, and as you can see, it's not too bad, if I do say so myself. The lighting, it can be a lot better than stock Halo 4. So this is my Spartan. In fact, let me close in on this so you can see a lot better. There we go. So this is my Mark IV Spartan, and as you can see, I got like the HD materials and everything on here, and I got the nice shiny reflective cube map on his visor, and he's looking real good. And then over here we have more custom shaders. I got the kind of like iridescent Fresnel looking thing. Shout out to the user, I can't think of a good username. That's literally his username. He took Chiefster's shaders and kind of iterated on them, and all of these vehicles look really nice. These are using the PBR shaders, so I can use, you know, full roughness and metalness workflows in all of my vehicles going forward. So yeah, it's pretty nice. Let's see, is this the right? Yeah, there we go. And then there's, of course, the Cyclops. So yeah, pretty good stuff. And obviously, everything here is still work in progress. Oh, I even ported the Elites with new custom shaders as well. So that's looking pretty nice. So yes, Halo 4 can look good, and it can have good lighting. You just gotta know what you're doing. It's more of a matter of art than graphics. Yes, the Cyclops animations are really nice. What I've decided to do for right now is I've decided to kind of tackle ground vehicles for a bit, just because they're probably the more straightforward ones to get right, and I want to have as much bulk of work done as possible before the end of the year. So I'm kind of focusing on not quite low-hanging fruit, but the stuff that's a little bit more straightforward. Oh, also here's a Marine here. Yeah. So anyway, I just wanted to show, yes, Halo 4 can look good, in fact. Really sucks is there's no way to mod 5 to fix its lighting like you were able to do with 4. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't play 5 very much. I don't remember. I remember it looking good. I thought Halo 5's lighting was okay. Maybe it's the multiplayer lighting that looks jank because, you know, Forge just, yeah, Forge was kind of like weird looking, but Forge has always looked weird looking up until Infinite with lighting. And even in Infinite, like, you know, it doesn't have baked lighting, and it's just never gonna look that crazy good without bespoke baked lighting. Shout out Green Knight. Yes, of course. Feel like Green Knight will do revengeance on Cyclops animations. Green Knight is an okay animator, but I've been like trying to, you know, use more like dedicated animators for some of this stuff. Like, I don't hate 5's lighting in campaign looked awesome. It's just lighting multiplayer. Yeah, okay, I think I know what you're talking about then. The multiplayer was pretty jank, like in terms of lighting. All right. Okay, so we are Assigning skin weights. All right. All right. Assign. Assign. Okay, no. You. Assign root. Okay, now. So these are all... Yeah? Oh, wait. One last thing I gotta do. Go to modifiers. Modifiers. Armature. The only armature. Wait, there's another armature? Hang on. Blender file. Armature. Delete. Grizzly. Okay. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Convert object. Convert mesh. The fifth tread in the back of the Grizzly always makes me laugh when I know, it's so silly. The Grizzly is such a silly design. Armature. Grizzly. Cool. Alright. Now. There we go. All rigged up already. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Well, that was easy. And then the turret is going to be its own thing, but we'll keep it for now. All right, let's make a quick... Wait a second, I think I got food. Okay. So, Uber done lost my order. So no food. But anyway, let's see if we can export this and turn it into a vehicle. So first I'm going to export this, make it a vehicle. Oh wait, no, that's a bad idea. First we need to make physics. Okay. Uber driver ate your food? Probably. Which is weird because he was like supposedly like right outside my apartment. Oh, that looks very weird. Physics and then decimate. Yeah, basically. Okay, and that is going to go into a new collection called Physics. All right. All right. Then we're going to take all this and going to do the same thing, but this time going to get rid of these antennae. Okay. Convex hull. Collision. Wait, no. Okay. And that should be okay for a physics model for now. Nucleic. Wait. No, this is a collision. Okay. Collision physics, got it. Okay. Now I think we can export. And that's going. And let's see if we can bring it into Sapien. Seems to work. Okay. Collision seems to be okay. Oh, wait. Did we forget one? Yeah, I think we did. All right. All right. And re-export. Perfect. That's all working just fine. Okay, now markers. Sorry about that. I was a little distracted sorting out Uber Eats stuff. Suddenly locust-looking thing. So what happens when Uber loses your order? You call them, like... Basically, when stuff happens, these companies typically just, like... They put it on you to solve it before they take accountability. And it's like, you gotta, like, call, like, 3 different numbers to try to fix the issue yourself with their bots. And then, like, if you still can't get in touch with somebody, they're like, well, we can give you credit or something. And I'm like, no, I want a refund. And they're like, fine, I guess. I'm paraphrasing from different companies. I think like last couple times this happened, I got a refund. 1 second. Okay. Once one of my friends' Uber drivers straight up said they were gonna eat their food and they didn't care. Oh my god. Man, I'm hungry. I just had to reorder because like I just want food. I am actually just that hungry. I'm gonna get a refund later for the other order, but yeah. Me hungry. Okay. So, we need markers. All right, so empty, arrows, and then, yep. And then I want to do viewport display, name in front. Yes. I'm going to put this here, and this is going to be Scorpion. Actually, I'll say Grizzly, the enter, and then the actual marker is going to be called Scorpion. Scorpion D. And both of these are going to be parented, but I'm also going to put these in their own collection, new collection, markers. Okay. All right. And then I'm inevitably going to have to import the Scorpion to study it, because it's probably going to have a bunch of markers and stuff that I don't have in this yet. And that'll actually make it move. But I want to see if we can make it move before all that. So another thing we're going to do is we're going to take the existing Scorpion tag, and we're going to duplicate it and put our own stuff in there. Scorpion.vehicle. All right, we're going to go on Explorer. Okay. Scorpion.vehicle. And then I'm going to go in here. Tags. And I'm going to close this. Grizzly.vehicle. Scorpion.vehicle. Alright. Now, I'm going to reopen the same scenario. I always love that Scorpion actually looks like a scorpion. Yeah. Yeah, they do that cute little thing. Reason is anime designs look cool even if they're impractical. It was a bit of having your 4 separate treads rather than 2. Splitting the treads into 4 would hinder... Yeah, no, it's literally just like, it looks cool. The Scorpion and the Grizzly are some of the dumbest tank designs ever, but they look cool. Okay, so here's the Scorpion, and then we are going to export this and see if it swaps out the models. And it does, but can we enter it? Oh wait, we have to edit the actual tag. So we're gonna go in here, open vehicle tag. Ailerons on advanced 26th century technology known as Badassium. Yeah. Okay, open the seat. Okay. Marker name, label. And then this marker is called Scorpion D enter. Or Grizzly D enter. Label. Grizzly D enter. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So there's a couple things amiss, as you can clearly see. We're not moving anywhere. Bro needs calories. Yes, I am very hungry. Me hungry. Me very hungry. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we are going to open up a new blend file and we're gonna study the scorpion. Uber, please. I beg of you. Please bring me my food. Okay, so using Crisp's amazing foundry tool, we're going to scorpion.vehicle. We're gonna just drag and drop this in. We're gonna say import collision physics, animation, sure, animations, and well, we don't need bitmaps, but we're gonna import all this stuff, and it's gonna import it. Yeah. All right. Okay, so what the heck is that? Hello? What are you? Turret? What the heck? Huh. Hull back. I don't know what any of that stuff is. Anyway. Scorpion. Let's turn off physics and let's turn off markers. Okay. Now, actually, it's the markers we need to study, so I'm being silly. So, let's select all the markers, and let's go down here to, oh wait, y'all can't see my dang screen. Sorry, my bad. Okay, so now hopefully this is a little bit more clear what I'm doing. Okay, so we're studying the scorpion, right? And so we have to study exactly what it is that makes the scorpion go. So I'm assuming that that's contact markers at the base of the scorpion. So we're gonna select all the scorpion markers, and we're gonna go down to viewport, or let's see, wait. Let's see here, object visibility. Where is it under here? No? Viewport display, that's it. Name and in front. Yeah. Okay. So, geez Louise, that's a lot. But we can go around here and examine. LF pitch anim, suspension anim. What? Hint, corner hint. We're trying to filter out what exactly are the things that make it go. Corner right, center back, center. I'm gonna use the full breadth of my monitor. Skaboodly the blender screen. Oh god, wait, hang on. I widescreened it. Ah, I'm sorry. I apologize for my misdeeds. Okay. You're gonna get to see the Giga Ultra widescreen again. Will it blend? That's the question. That really is the question. Okay, so, yeah. We have to figure out which markers are important here. FX headlight. So let's do this. Let's hide anything named FX. Let's see. Let's hide anything named target. Let's hide anything named hint. Okay, that helps clear it up a little bit. So suspension anim. I don't think we're looking for anything named anim. Okay. Or garbage. Garbage. Okay. So it's becoming clearer and clearer. Passenger, suspension, mid, center back, center back. But what is the thing that makes it go? Center front. Also, I want to see real quick if this actually has physics. Objects, units, vehicles. It has physics, yay! Okay, that's good at least. Actually, Tanner, can you help me out here? What exactly is like the marker or thing I need to get my Scorpion to go? Because right now when I enter it, it's just like stationary. It doesn't go anywhere. Do you know? There's markers near ground plane that the vehicle tag uses. Yeah, I figured. Do you know what they're called? Center mid back. Center mid front. Center back, center front. So like what is it? Give me a minute, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Pelican LC, what? Scorpion turret engine, maybe? Let's try engine. I'm gonna try engine. Okay, so let's give this guy an engine marker. So, I'm gonna move this here. And name it engine. See what that does. LF pitch and LF suspension? Really? So it's the pitch and suspension markers then? Interesting. Okay. All right. Yep. Yeah, that definitely seems to be tracking. Yay. Food attempt 2 is on the way. Let's hope it goes somewhere. So, all right, fine. Let's try suspension. And I want to take note of where they're located, and they're located basically where the pivot points are for the tracks. So, we're going to do the same for ours. The center markers are also using the friction point block. What? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's the way it is. Alright, so we are going to... Oh, we should probably also take all this and put it in new collection, render. Yeah. Same with you. Render. So, no, LF suspension. Okay. You are LF suspension. And I'm going to snap you to the vertices. Bottom of the vehicle tag, there is a friction point block. Yeah. Want to be a little conscientious about where I put these things. I'll put it like right there. LF suspension, LB suspension. And then negative. Wait, whoops. Whoops. Wait. Yeah, negative. Right? Yeah, good. Good. Alright. And then you are RF suspension. And then you are RB suspension. RB suspension, cool. Alright. Let's just go ahead and try that, see if it works. Why not? Bottom of the vehicle tag, there's a friction point as well, yeah. Okay. Oh, we're going somewhere. Whoa. Well, what do you know? Okay, so clearly we're not going the right direction. But progress nonetheless. So, oops. Let's try rotating by individual origins. Let's try rotating it. Ain't no way it's pointing the wrong direction. Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's not going where I am instructing it to go. Okay, so that actually didn't have the desired effect. What about engine? A tank that can crab walk. Now that's 2500 year technology. Yes. Because as we know, crab is final evolution, crab is final form, crab is perfection. Crab is the apex of evolutionary superiority. Tank drifting. This is why I just take a vanilla reach assets close enough and I do what I want and slap new stuff on top of it. Yeah, I might. It's just that I've tried doing that. And I wind up with a lot of extra bloat that I have to try to rip out. Whereas this is just a lot of cleaner of a process. I also learn a lot more doing it this way. You know? Okay, why though? You know what? I'm gonna add the center markers. I'm gonna try that. So we have center front, center mid back, and center mid front. Okay. And these are like angled. Also, we have these pitch markers, which is interesting. For now, let's do these center markers here. Center front. Okay. Center front. Center mid front. Mid front. God, I really am craving food. Please don't steal my order. Please, 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 please. I'm begging you. Okay, and it looks like Uber actually gave him the right address this time. That's good. Society's healing. Progress is being made. Center mid back. back, and center back. Center back. Okay. Let's see what that does. I don't know if this is right, but what if you rotated the drive 90 degrees? You rotated the drive? It looks like the forward back component is functional, so really it just needs the steering markers assigned. I'm sorry, I'm ignorant. No, like, I'm ignorant. Like, I'm learning this in real time, too. In fact, this is the first tracked vehicle I've ever done. Odd question, but will the Grizzly have the feature to blow off the turret like vanilla Scorpion Wraith? Blow off the turret. You mean the top turret? So that's technically a glitch. You're not really supposed to be able to do that. It's just the way that damage states function. Yeah, because it's like, I can't imagine that it was deliberate design choice to have the turret of the tank be headless, you know? So I'm going to do my best to not have that. Unfortunately, sorry. Though that would be a funny shenanigan. For balance purposes, that's not me. Okay. Okay, now what the hell? Well, it's rotating. That's cool. That's pretty PogChamp, I guess. Wait. No, it should have all the... Okay, moment of truth. They're like almost here. Oh my god, they have to go around the back. What the hell? I gave them my gate code. No. I'm like struggling to figure out what the hell it's trying to do. Yeah. It's a powerful beast though. God dang. They don't call it Grizzly for nothing. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and give it the pitch markers then. Ooh, it might help if we actually unhide the armature so we can see. Yeah, no, they're all just parented at the center. Okay, great. Cool, I guess. Render. Alright. 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 And this is, we have officially entered the throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks portion of the stream. LF pitch. And then that's gonna be RF pitch. And then RB pitch. And then LB pitch. Cool. All right. I'm late. What did I miss? We are getting the Grizzly hooked up in game. We have gotten it all textured, and right now we're trying to actually give it some functionality. But it's really tricky because the way that tracked vehicles work in Halo is very complex, apparently.
Good evening. Thank you. Happy New Year. You too. Thank you.
I got jump scared by the driver. Okay, I apologize. I'm gonna have to munch. Let's see. What is there? Is there anything possibly that I could like show or like look at on stream? Actually, come to think of it, Substance 3D Painter. I can show you guys the short sword. I like the nice textures on it. Short sword paint. Yeah, there we go. Wait, what? There we go. And then let's see. Let's go to render. Irate warm up. Yeah, there we go. That's something to look at while I chow down. Needs loading screen text. Ruby's new vid. Ooh, sure, why not? Ruby's pretty good at creating full-on like video showcases of all the stuff he does. 1 second. Ruby of Blue. Yeah, he has a new video. Let's watch it. And let me pause the Halo CE soundtrack.
One of Halo's most important core tenets is using the world and game design to make the player feel like a hero that holds the power to turn the tides of battle.
Folks need heroes, Chief.
I'll stay there, sheep.
And one of the biggest ways they achieve this feeling through gameplay are the ally marines that fight alongside you. Thus far, we've
Love
gone
these
over
goobers.
the changes and additions Halo 2 Rebalance has made to several of Halo 2's core characters, and now it's time to explore how we should handle this game's marines, both as friends and potential foes, along with
Yes.
tweaks, additions, and insane glow-ups to the
I really
ever-enigmatic
love the fact that
Sentinels. If all
when
this
you
sounds
go
enticing, like the
absolutely
video and
AWOL,
subscribe if you
they'll
haven't
take
already,
your ass
and keep this
down,
project
like,
going strong by
instantly.
visiting my Patreon. Starting off, we should ask ourselves, what makes a good Halo Marine in the first place? How should they behave, interact with the enemies, and so on? If you ask me, the answer isn't to do with their lethality or how many kills they can pick up on their own, rather a broader ability to contribute to the atmosphere of an encounter, making things feel larger scale, instilling a sense of camaraderie, and making the player feel like they have agency with the ability to turn the tides. by
Marines should
taking
be, like,
charge of your men.
useless
Inversely, you can also
individually,
flip this dynamic
but
entirely.
deadly
The Marines
as
can
a
also
group.
be used as lambs to the slaughter to convey the overwhelming threat you're pinned against, instilling an atmosphere of desperation and high stakes that you, the player, must overcome, emboldening the feeling of isolation when those friendly faces are taken away. So how do we translate these ideas into a concrete gameplay design? The first pillar, I believe, should involve looking at how the Marines self-preserve. Ideally, Marines should be able to last long enough on their own.
Yeah, isn't
to
it kind
give
of fucked
player
up? The
ample
Marines are
time
better
to
at
take
killing
control of the
Spartans than they
encounter
are,
and push
like,
the enemies
grunts.
back. So we generally want to avoid situations where the Marines will die before you really have a chance to do much of anything. The second most important bit would be balancing how they fire their weapons. We can tweak their weapon firing patterns with a similar ramp up that all other AI possess. In essence, the longer an AI can fire upon their target uninhibited, the more accurate and aggressive their firing will become. If the Marines are to rack up consistent damage, they'll need the player to first draw some fire off of them. Succeeding in this, the Marines should then have the room they need to contribute by dividing enemy fire and laying down uninhibited supporting fire. Failing this, however, the Marines should struggle to make any headway on their own, the enemy fire keeping them stunned or pinned into cover. In other words, in focusing in on these two design aspects, the Marines' performance hinges heavily on the player's own ability to take the lead in encounters. When it comes to Halo 2's rendition of the Marines, Bungie gave themselves a crash course on military tactics involving real soldiers for reference as to how the Marines should move and act. Thanks to this, Halo 2's Marines boast many more complex AI behaviors when acting as a group, along with much more consistent abilities to self-preserve. But the AI of the Marine alone only tells half the story. Just as influential on the Marines
What's for
or any
dinner?
Halo
Chicken
AI's
pasta.
performance is the game's system of AI firing positions. Basically, all AI placed in a mission use what's called an order, and every order contains a selection of firing points placed around the map by the mission designer. These firing points strictly dictate where the AI are allowed to travel to and fight from. You can tweak the Marine AI to be as intelligent
Hold
as
up,
you
sorry,
want,
gun nerd
but at the
moment.
end of the
I need to see what kind of kid they're
travel to and
rocking.
fight from. These firing points strictly dictate where the fire. Basically, all AI placed in a mission use what's called an order, and every order contains a selection of firing points placed around the map
Oh my
by the mission
goodness.
designer. These firing points strictly dictate where the AI are allowed to travel to and fight from. You can tweak the Marine AI to be as intelligent as you
Ooh,
want,
I like the
but
rolled up
at the end of
sleeves.
the day, bad firing points will always lead to the AI making idiotic decisions. And I find this to be rather prevalent in Halo 2. Often, ally firing points put them in incredibly bad situations. Of course, on military
Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh. I don't know how many of y'all played the old school Ghost Recon back in the day, but this is giving Ghost Recon energy.
When it comes to Halo 2's rendition of the Marines, Bungie gave themselves a crash course on military tactics
Ah, he's got an MP5.
involving real soldiers.
Wait a second. What's that on his mag? Is that like a...
Reference as to
Oh, it's a double mag. Nice. Have you seen KYOT's series on redesigning Halo weapons to be more practical for modern humans? No, I haven't.
how the Marines should move and act. Thanks to this,
Rolled up
Halo
sleeve
2's
never
Marines
appear in
boast
Reach, I
many
know.
more complex AI behaviors when acting as a group, along with much more
I think
consistent
it's
abilities to
implied
self-preserve.
that Reach
But
is
the
just
AI
kinda
of the Marine
cold,
alone
I
only tells
guess.
half the story. Just as influential on the Marines or any Halo AI's performance is the game's system of AI firing positions. Basically, all AI placed in a mission use
Yeah,
what's
it's an
called
SD.
order, and every order contains a selection of firing points
I know some of y'all are going to say, like, oh, but there's desert maps in Reach. Yes, but there can be cold deserts as well.
placed around the map by the mission designer. These firing points strictly dictate where the AI are allowed to travel to and fight from. You can tweak the Marine AI to be as intelligent as you want, but at the end of the day, bad firing points will always lead to the AI making idiotic decisions. And I find this to be rather prevalent in Halo 2. Often, ally firing points put them in incredibly bad situations.
What is this? This is
No matter how
Ruby
well you
Blue's
use your
Halo
self-play,
2
you find that
rebalanced.
your allies will consistently travel to bad spots and get
He's talking about how he
To address this, we're
revamped
gonna
the
need to
Marines.
devote a much greater level of attention to the orders and firing positions your allies have on a moment-to-moment basis. The most common design approach I've taken has involved having the Marines hang back from a covered position when the player initiates a new encounter. As more and more enemies fall, it'll unlock more and more positions for your Marines to follow you and
Oh,
fight
thank
from.
fucking
And
God.
simply, the
No,
Marine-
that was actually the thing that that pissed me off the most when I would play Sniper Alley on like Legendary or Heroic is the Marines just charge. They charge forward into battle. I mean, like, Godspeed to them, my brave comrades, but like, you're going up against a freaking Ultra, dude. So, wait, that video is not out yet? Huh? Well, this video is definitely out. Came out this morning. Yeah, 5 hours ago. But yeah, like that was the single thing that like drove me crazy because little backstory. When I would play Halo 2, I was very protective of my Marines. I wanted to see them live. I cared about them, and I would like basically handhold them through the whole mission and wait for them to like move or do something. And I kept babysitting them. But the biggest thing that makes that difficult is when they just charge ahead in front of me. And this is another reason I wanted sprint in Halo 2 was because your speed, your movement speed is locked. So you can't just run up to them. You can't just catch up with them, right? If they're ahead of you, they're ahead of you. And they're going to keep going until something stops them. But yeah, that's a great addition.
enemies you kill, the more aggressive your Marines can be. I've also paid much more attention to ensuring allies won't obstruct the player with the positions they choose to fight from.
Oh my God,
This is especially
yes.
important given Halo 2's abundance of extremely tight spaces. Of course, all these considerations will likewise be applied to your allies when playing as the Arbiter. Let's also cover some of the Marines' more miscellaneous improvements. Halo 2 features a very odd behavior where any AI who is aligned with the player's team, whether Marine or Elite, is forced to crouch whenever they see or are being engaged by an enemy. I assume this was done as a way to minimize allies running into the player's line of fire, but this behavior results in this really awkward duck waddle allies will do in the midst of a firefight, literally slow.
I know why they did that. It's because if you actually want to be accurate, it's best to fire from a static position as opposed to shooting on the move. Like, the only practical way to shoot on the move is to do that kind of duck walk, that slow walking forward or whatever, where you basically like roll on the balls of your feet to try to keep your upper body stable. So that actually is like a realistic tactic. But yeah, it sucks when like, you know, they should prioritize hauling ass to the next piece of cover instead of just like, you know, assuming a static position and firing from there. Especially when like, you know, an elite pops around the corner. Yeah, that's annoying.
Slowing their movement to a crawl and severely inhibiting their ability to get to cover before being overwhelmed by enemy fire. So in H2R, that waddling behavior has been massively toned down. The AI in Halo 2 are especially bad at dodging plasma grenades, way too often opting to stand still and stare at the grenade rather than diving out of the way. This is to do with a bad value set in the grenade projectile's perception radius, so that's been tweaked where AI can now react to plasmas much more intelligently and consistently. AI with rocket launchers have very overzealous target leading on higher difficulties, often resulting in them targeting the wall or floor close to them and blowing themselves up. I've toned my leading down to minimize this as much as I can, but I've also designed a system for various missions, for Titan counter spaces where rocket-wielding allies are all but guaranteed to blow themselves up. For these encounters, any Marine carrying a rocket launcher will automatically swap to a Magnum, and use that instead for the duration of the firefight. After the encounter is done, they'll swap back to their rockets.
Oh my God, that's
Halo
genius.
2 marks the introduction of the fan-favorite orbital drop shock trooper, the
Yes.
UNSC Special Forces, second only to the Spartans themselves. Despite the elite nature they give off, the ODSTs in Halo 2 are identical behavior and stat-wise to the regular Marine in literally every way. So, let's take it upon ourselves to give them their own distinct gameplay makeup. The ODSTs of H2R now sport more accurate and aggressive firing patterns compared to the standard Marine.
Yeah, that was one thing I remember as a kid. Like, I remember in the official strategy guide, reading about ODSTs and like how they're these badass shock troopers. But like obviously in game, they're literally just Marines with space gear. And like my first time playing, I thought like, wait, so is this just what Marines wear when they go into space? Um, I didn't know they were even necessarily separate units. But yeah.
Marginally higher health with a higher hard ping threshold, i.e. they can take more hits before stunning, while also allowing them to use grenades more liberally, and with greater tactical intent, such as using them to flush enemies out of cover. Up to now, we've emphasized the principle of ally performance depending heavily on your own. Where Marines will almost always orbit the player, following them closely, let's flip this dynamic and allow the ODSTs to behave much more independently of the player, splitting.
Yeah, that was one thing that I noticed looking at some of the like E3 2003 leak stuff is they were thinking about having sprint and leaning in Halo 2 as well as like more dynamic melee combat. Like Halo 2 at one point they were considering making it a way more tactical shooter than it ended up being. Which is really interesting to see. Personally, I would have loved to see that stuff come to either Halo 2 or Halo 3 because I feel like Halo 3 for the most part had the exact same core gameplay as Halo 2, which is like I know there's an argument to be made for like if it ain't broke don't fix it, but I also feel like if it's the next game in the series, they should kind of up the ante with more interesting game mechanics. And Halo 2 gameplay wise just fell really flat for me because it was just like okay, it's the same game, but like we get these goofy little like tchotchkes we throw at people now with the equipment. And I don't know. It's just like I would have been like, it's 2007 and other games are incorporating like sprint and like other stuff. And I know there's controversy about those things, but like I feel like Halo 3 could have been a little bit more modern at the time. Not necessarily trend chasing, but it's just like, you know, the wind was blowing a certain direction in shooters and like more tactical gameplay features were definitely in vogue. And I don't know. I thought they were really interesting, and I thought that Halo 3, for me, gameplay wise, was a little boring because it didn't have some of those features.
Off to take their own tactically advantageous positions and encounter spaces, drawing enemy fire in more directions than Marines otherwise would, and conveying their especially high level of coordination.
Oh, dude, a Halo tactical shooter. That's what I thought ODST was going to be. When I saw the trailer for ODST, I literally thought they were going to just give us Star Wars Republic Commando, but in Halo. And I was so excited for it. I thought it was going to be a tactical shooter, but it did not end up being that. Especially, they made such a big deal about talking about your squad and talking about, like, you know, the tactics and the sneaky stealth aspect of it. And that, like, none of that happened. None of it happened at all. It was just Halo 3 reskinned.
So, while they exhibit much more autonomy than their counterparts, we can continue to put emphasis on driving the player to take charge and overturn the battle, through the ODSTs giving them more openings to do so. With the work of H2R's animator, ep.4, we've also granted the ODSTs their own unique melee and dive animations, further showing off their skill in desperate close-quarter situations, and savvy
cool.
to dodging incoming dangers such as grenades or vehicles. Now, let's go into the aesthetic side of the Marines. Halo 1's Marines were very clearly inspired by the Alien film series, repping something of a brutalist retro sci-fi look. Now that Halo 2 takes the fight to Earth, the Marines saw a pretty big redesign to come across looking more grounded and sleek. Halo 3 would proceed to iterate on this design concept, whilst also adding a ton more randomized permutations the Marines could spawn with. Luna took great inspiration from this and took it upon herself to add a similar splash of
the camo net's kind of cool.
We also fixed some oddities regarding the female Marines, including their lack of certain armor permutations. And thanks to ep.4, the women of 2552 can now once again feel emotion. That is, for some reason in vanilla, female Marine faces can't animate emotions like the male scan, so we fixed that.
We're on the same side, Chief.
Patty took to the ODSTs and applied a lot of visual polish, including improving their low-resolution bump map, added decals to their armor, and tweaked the shader of their helmet visor to illuminate through darkness. Luna then also added some new
what?
Tweaked the shader of their helmet visor to illuminate through darkness.
Interesting.
Luna then also added some new permutations to the ODST getup for that extra bit of diversity. Now, we've talked at length about Marines as allies, but what about as enemies. The mission's Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone see you, as the Arbiter, pitted against the humans in a race for the Index, tucked away inside of the library. In spite of this though, you only ever catch stray glimpses of Marines on your journey through the flood-infested wasteland, never actually having the opportunity to fight them yourself. I can think of quite a few reasons Bungie opted to avoid pitting the players against Marines. They could have thought they weren't that interesting to fight for one, or they couldn't balance the AI to use night hit scan weapons to be fun to fight against, which would be peak irony in this game's case.
I do think it's really cool that Arbiter, Arbiter one-hands most human weapons because he's so freaking big. That's funny. Anyway, getting back to it. Dev on Toast. Hey, what's up? Halo 1 Marines will always hold a special place in my heart. Yeah, Halo 1 Marines are pretty cool. They definitely retain that Colonial Marines from Aliens vibe. Wait, Skaboodly, have you set up the stream overlays? I have not. Dude, it is so complicated. I have to teach myself over like the course of a month or something. I have no idea what I'm doing. There are tutorials, but like there's a lot of tutorials and I'm like very lost. But right now we're basically Tokyo drifting the Grizzly. Reminds me of how elites in Reach one-hand the Warthog turret because they're side. Yeah, no kidding. I could just export the setup to you. If you can show me how to import the setup, that would be awesome. Unseen Halo, hey, what's up, man? Looking good, thank you. Yeah, I got the Grizzly up and running. Sort of. I at least got the render model textured, and I'm working on making it functional right now. So, as I was doing, we're basically just like we're throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks here. 'Cause we've determined that the Scorpion operates based off of like certain markers, but we're trying to figure out which markers we need in order to like actually drive normally. Passenger LF camera, audio right. God dang. Okay, so many cameras. Oh, right, wait. Hand, left bumper, passenger. Okay, hang on. Passenger, we don't need any of y'all. Go away. And go away. Scorpion BB. It's nice to see it in game. Yeah, dude. I am happy to see it in game. And we've got it to stylistically match the rest of the Reach stuff for the most part. And yeah, it's just slightly bigger than the Scorpion itself. Like that's what I found out looking at actual gameplay of Halo Wars 1 is it's not actually that much bigger than the regular Scorpion. It's just, you know, more stuff is slapped on it. On last live stream, I tried to ask you, is the Halo Reach Draugr going to be a mobile base for the Covenant? Pretty much, yeah. Turret engine. Man, what is the Pelican LC? Okay, I'll bite. What, pray tell, is Pelican LC? Yeah, Pelican LC. What else could I add? Scorpion grenade. D enter. BD enter. BR enter. Anti-infantry grenade. Wait, can you put a grenade in the turret of the Scorpion? What? Pelican LC is the marker for attaching vehicle to the Pelican. Oh, okay, okay. Well, that's difficult. um, also, I am once again reminded of Reach's early mover jank. Yeah. Oh, God, you're right. Oh, God. That's going to be fun to deal with. Suspension pitch. What about suspension anim? No. Couldn't be. Well, I mean, like, hint left. I don't know what else could be at this point, man. Is it just a physics thing? You know what? You may be right. Maybe I should just, like, attach this thing to the Scorpion. No. That's actually not going to make much of a difference, though. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do something really crazy. I am going to rotate the whole scene. Or we can try just changing the weight. Let's uncheck maintain marker axis. Let's see what that does. While boarding, you can grenade the seat. What? You can? That's nuts. Sorry, I broke your tank. I got hungry. I don't know what that means. Okay. So the marker axis thing didn't change anything. Let's try this. Oh my god. Also, we're in Blender scale, not Halo scale. That could potentially be a problem. Maybe. Wait. No. Damn it. Well, that's different. Wait a second. I think I'm getting somewhere, actually. I actually genuinely think I might be getting somewhere. Okay. What if we just export the skeleton and not anything else? I know this is the most riveting content in the world. Sorry, guys. Well, at least the body is going in the right direction. Sort of. Almost. Buddy, what's going on? Hang on. I gotta see. Yeah, negative Y. Everything seems to be negative Y is forward. Yeah, that all seems to be correct. Negative Y, and that's how I have mine set up. Yeah, it's all negative Y. It's sort of comical content. What, do you mean watching me struggle? Watching me toil in misery? I bet it is. What the fuck? Oh, God. So, wait, center mid back. First off, let's get rid of you. Center mid back. RF, LF. Left back. Left back. Suspension. RF, RF. RF. RB. LF. LB. Scorpion D. Center mid. Center front. Markers. Grizzly did not read the wet floor sign, no. As long as it's not actual misery and it's just something like this. Someone else's misery is always entertaining, yes. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna try one thing. I'm gonna try replacing the Scorpion. So Scorpion vehicle, go into my tags folder. Scorpion, we take Grizzly, delete that guy. We say Grizzly. Okay. So now, then we open the Grizzly vehicle tag, which is now replaced by a Scorpion. And then we open Sapien back up to the test box scenario, and then we find our grizzly.model and we plug it in here. Oh, we also need to seat. We need to make sure that the seat marker is named correctly. Where? Grizzly D, enter. Okay. Let's save. And voila, now it's a Grizzly. Nope. Son of a bitch. Why are you like this, though? Very, very strange. I'm gonna try something wacky and wild. Let's just try rotating the armature 90. Oh, we should probably get some music in here. Well, isn't that interesting? Huh. Yeah, not quite what I was going for. This is way too badass for the energy of this moment. Yeah, this is a pain. I have no clue what is causing this. Okay, Y forward, X to side. Y. Engine turret. It's in her back. Do 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 do. Yeah. So, I have a good hunch it has something to do with these guys. But, like, center mid back. I guess we're gonna have to inspect the actual, tags. So, Grizzly vehicle, and then Scorpion vehicle. Ooh, you know what it also could be? I am going to not only duplicate the Scorpion vehicle, I'm going to duplicate the Scorpion model. And... wait, no, not data. Tags. Wait. Tags. Grizzly.blend. Tags. What? What? Yeah. So yeah, let's study and compare the regular Scorpion to the Grizzly a little bit. Why is my mouse not working? There we go. Let's see. Functions. It should have all the same functions. Oh wait, no. So there's a lot of physics stuff involved, isn't there? Okay. What about physics? Render physics. All right. So there's that. Tread right front, tread right left. Ooh, what if that has something to do with it? Hull right front, physics material, default, but... Tread back. Tread back right. Screw it, let's try it. Physics. Tread front right. Tread front left. Tread back right. Oh, I'm also mixing up my right and left. Left. Right. I'll just say hull. Screw it. Okay, let's see if the physics does anything right. Mostly the Scorpion is the most complex vehicle system in all of Halo. No, it's not gonna be that complicated. Trust me. Once I like, I'm gonna have a light bulb moment, and it's all gonna click. The Cobra was by far, like by absolutely far, the most complicated vehicle I've ever modeled. This is gonna be relatively straightforward. I just got to figure out the basic mechanic of how it all works. Also, we have an extra turret. Grizzly not model. Let's go ahead and clear that for now. Let's just transform the scene. Let's just try that. See if it works. Screw it. We're just going to transform the scene to say that X is forward. All right. No. X is not forward, apparently, and that's not working. So that didn't do anything. Okay. Meters. Screw it. Let's try world units. I know that's silly, but let's give it a shot. Okay. Okay. Nope. Wait, did it even... It did, didn't it? Wait, did it actually export? Blender? Foundation Blender? Apparently it's negative 47 in my area. No wonder I started feeling colder than usual. Damn! Negative 47? Negative 4? Do you live in Antarctica? Holy shit, dude. How are you alive? Okay. This is very silly, but okay. Okay. This is fun. Wee. Okay. Enough of that. He's toy-sized. Basically, yes. Without doxing yourself, I'm curious, like, what part of the globe? It's literally 34 in my house right now. It sucks. Oh, dude, I am so sorry. All right. Yeah, like what the I'm sorry. I have to know more. Like how are you how's your house like barely above freezing and the outside is negative 47? Where the hell? Like what part of the globe? Like Alberta North or something? North Alaska. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely freaking do it. Good God. God, speaking of Alaska, I've been watching the Outdoor Boys channel. That guy who just like solos into the freaking Alaskan tundra for a weekend and just like makes it look easy. God, that is some like good sleep aid stuff, man. Heater's doing overtime. Yeah, I bet. I bet you would like literally are required to have a fireplace as a means of survival in that situation. Like, I don't think an HVAC system or a heater system or whatever is probably going to cut it in your situation. God, I can't even imagine. He is literally in the Arctic Circle, yeah. Man, what the actual flippin' heck, dude? What the heck, dude? The closest city would be Fairbanks. It's been nothing but Silent Hill ice and fog and negative. How the hell do you have internet? How are you communicating with the outside world right now? I mean, I joke. I know Alaska has infrastructure. It's just, yeah, pretty nuts. Most systems don't work below -20. Oof. Also, I am ignorant of HVAC systems. I don't know if, like, are they purely for cooling, or do they also do heat as well? Wait, how do I get back in? What the hell? Oh, wait. Wait, where's the entry marker? Oh, there we go. Heat, vents, air conditioning. Ah, I see, okay. H is for heat. Okay. Good to know. I just know that it moves air. That's like the most I understand about HVAC. Did you know that H.P. Lovecraft literally wrote a book, like a horror novel, or maybe it wasn't a novel, maybe it was a short story, but basically it was like a horror short story about the fact that, keep in mind, this was in like 1910 when a bunch of kooky inventions were coming on the scene. He wrote a short horror story about how air conditioning was a thing, and how by some unnatural means, some infernal device was cooling the air. I think it's literally called cold air or something like that. It's like a really funny glimpse into the paranoid mind of like somebody at the turn of the century who's like struggling to comprehend advanced technology. It's cool. I'm hyped for this mod pack. Thank you, I appreciate it. I really want to try to get something to put together by the end of the year. I want to make something playable. Oh, man. I am really kind of running around in circles here. This is a bucket. Any chance Locust is being brought back? I mean, eventually, yeah. I can make it as an enemy, as like a non-drivable enemy type. Do I want to buy an HVAC system? No, I'm planning on moving soon. I'm planning on renting a house. So it's probably going to come with an HVAC system. Anything natural about R134A? I don't even know what those words mean. Jeez Louise, I'm just really stumped here. If I rotate... What if... And this is really crazy. What if I rotate the... No. That's stupid. Maintain marker axis. Good golly. I did recently discover a town in Alaska that's literally a whole community living inside a mega building isolated within the middle of an actual nowhere. Wait, so it's just like a giant like Walmart-sized structure or something that like has a community? I can believe it. I like I really like those kind of underground communities that live in grottos, like actual underground cities where they've got like shopping malls and like, you know, restaurants and stuff like that, but everything just feels like your bedroom wherever you go because it's, you know, carved out of the earth. What the ever-loving... What the actual hell? Oh, you know what? Hang on. Debug options... wait. Debug objects. Okay, so the physics... Never mind. I thought, like, perhaps the physics model was not oriented correctly, but it looks like it is. So, there goes that idea. Whittier, Alaska. It's like 15 stories. Dang. That's nuts. So what's happening, just to give context, what's happening is on my keyboard, I'm pressing A and D, and that's what's moving it forward and back. But I want, of course, W and S to move it forward and back. It's basically moving sideways no matter what I do. And it's very bamboozling. I am thoroughly bamboozled. I feel I have been made a fool. Okay. And at this point, I've tried re-exporting with different axes in different directions. So I'm very thoroughly confused. Pretty neat place. Blam doing bland things? Yeah, seriously. It looks like you can go pretty fast if you let it go. God. I hope to God that the next Halo game has mod tools for Unreal. This would... Like, if this was Unreal, I could watch like a 5-minute tutorial and figure out the problem. Is it something in the vehicle's tag? I don't think so, because what I did was literally just copy-paste the Scorpion and replace the .model tag. That's all I did. So everything in the vehicle tag is identical to the Scorpion. It's a clone of the Scorpion. Hey, Squiddly, are you pressing W and S earlier when it was going sideways? Yeah, so basically it's just like, it's just all topsy-turvy. Left is forward and forward is left and all that stuff. And what I'm trying now with these axes is basically it exports, each of these basically tell it that a certain direction is forward. And so I'm playing around and seeing which direction I can get forward to be. It also is like inverted for some freaking reason. God, this is nuts. It's absolutely driving me crazy. What if I rename the armature to Scorpion? That's not Scorpion. What if... Wait. What if rotation... What if I just... What if I just do that? What if I just do that? Would that do it? A and D are supposed to be spin or turn. The main body of the tank. Yeah, I know. I know how to drive a tank. I got my license at Halo Academy. Wait, no. Oh my god. Explain what each of the 6 pedals does in 30 seconds. Go. So yeah, the pedal that's closest to your right foot, that's the clutch, and the pedal in the middle is for shoot the cannon. And the other are just confetti dispensers. Why is there 6 pedals if there's only 4 directions? Wait. Okay. Okay, so this is interesting. Now I'm actually, like, going forward when I press forward. So that's an interesting revelation. Can we please... Oh, God. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm in pain. Good god. Okay, I'm gonna try messing with marker directions now. So center, Grizzly D, enter. I'm just gonna start messing with these because this is just like starting to drive me so freaking crazy. I remember checked once that I had the same problem. Sadly, I couldn't remember how I fixed it. Well, thanks for nothing. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, it's just really Halo being Halo. Halo modding is an exercise in suffering, but it's worth it. Yeah, no, this song definitely expresses how I feel right now. What the fuck? What? Why? How? Scorpion D. I'm gonna study the Scorpion a little bit more. So as usual, hang on. Render physics. So we know that. Oh wait, no, yeah. Oh no, I am right. So negative y is forward. Negative y is forward, and then wait a second. Oh no, that's right. Negative y is forward, x is left, negative x is right. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. God dang, though, this is... Keep marker axis. Maintain marker axis. Maintains the forward direction of markers when the scene coordinate system is transformed. Use this if you're working with mesh markers and want their orientation in Blender to match their in-game orientation. Well, yeah. Okay, I'll try unchecking that. Scoobidly, did you try restarting? Like restarting what? Restarting Sapien or Blender or what? Because I don't think that's the fix here. Although, I mean, like, I guess I could try a Blender restart. Oh, God, I'm starting to get tired. Goodness. Goodness golly me. Yeah. No, that didn't do anything. That did nothing. Let me get it back to where I was. Okay, I'm gonna try restarting Blender. X is forward, Z is sideways. Minecraft reference, though. Don't trip me up right now, man. I'm already lost as hell. Huh. I mean, let's hide all the markers here. Yeah, and that comes in the correct direction and the correct scale. So, like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, let's try forceful export. And then, yeah. Oh, wait. Wait. Perhaps. Just perhaps. Oh, B-Hull. B-Hull, you say? B-Hull. And what does B-Hull look like, huh? And then viewport display, names in front. And what does that bone look like, huh? What does it look like, what direction is it pointing? Ah, I see. So, this is a long shot, but wait. 90. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. B-Hull a pale horse. Yes. Lost in the pasta sauce. Seriously. Where'd it go? Hello? Okay. Oh. Well, it's moving differently. Whoa, 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 no, whoa, Bessie. Whoa. It's just spinning around now. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Well, that did something, I guess. Tread cover. Wait, tread. Tread wheel. Front left tread. Tread wheel, I thought. God. Well, that sure did something, alright. That sure absolutely did a thing. We gotta figure, though, out what that thing is and why. God, I really am lost in pasta sauce. Beyblade tank. A hover tank in Halo would be sick. Yeah, you know it would be even sicker? A hover tank in Halo for the aliens, and if the hover tank, like, fired this giant, like, ball of plasma over long distances in an arch. And if this hover tank was perhaps purple and also had a, like a little grunt in the gunner seat in the front. I know, sorry. Hover tanks in Halo couldn't possibly. I'm sorry. I had to. Unity hover tank. So there's the Kestrel. It's basically a human ghost. It's pretty cool. JS made a really cool model of it, and Rejected showed it on his stream. Okay, so okay, so we have learned that the orientation of the hull bone is important. What if, however, what if we get rid of all of that? Or we at least get rid of the hull bone, and instead everything goes to the pedestal. Okay. Alright, so now that's... Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Did I done figure it out? I think I done did figure it out. I think I done darn figured it out. Oh my god. I feel so stupid now. This is yet another case where it's like, it was the simplest damn thing. So I guess I didn't need that bone at all. It was just an extra bone that was just getting in my way this whole time. Also, something is like bumping up. And, okay, I don't know why my Scorpion is bumping around, but I'll take it. Okay. Well, that's pretty huge and pretty big. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Okay. So then, now. Oh my god. I wasted hours on that stupid freaking. Okay, anyway. Let's make a new blend file. So, we're going to go Foundry, and we are going to go copy Grizzly, and in Grizzly, we are going to make a new folder called Turret, and we're going to say, we are going to call this Grizzly Cannon. Or rather, Grizzly Turret, just to be more specific. Okay, so first order of business for Grizzly Cannon is, okay, all of these are now irrelevant. And now we are just going to delete all of that stuff. And now we're going to snap this here, bring you all the way down. And it's zeroed out. Now we're going to make a new armature. Occam's razor. New armature, halo armature. And then we're going to add some barns. Single bone. Oh yeah, and we're going to take these guys, say names, and in front. All right, this single bone is gonna go. Hang on. Wait. Center. There we go. There we go. Alright. And then I'm going to copy that bone. I'm going to put that there. And then put that there. And that's really all we need for the turret. So, you. Alright. This bone is cannon, swivel, pivot. I'll say primary. Primary cannon pivot, alright? And you... Wait. I renamed you. Oh, wait, no I didn't. I just renamed the armature. Primary cannon pivot, secondary cannon pivot, secondary cannon pivot. Alright, the armature, pedestal, primary, secondary. These guys go under the pedestal bone. Alright. Oh my goodness, the coaxial is alive. Yes, it's kind of like Icarus lives. I don't know what that is. Alright. Selection. God, imagine doing things. Oh yeah, I also want to duplicate this bone and call this barrel spin. Wait, what the hell did I just rename? Pedestal. Barrel spin. There we go. Keep offset. Oh yeah, and then I also want to duplicate this bone. Oh. Hang on. You keep offset, and you are cannon recoil. There we go. Cool. All right. Okay, so we're going to maybe Scorpion being lighter and faster than can carry. Wait, what? Don't know how you balance it against a Scorpion when it's supposed to be outright better. Basically you just nerf the fire rate and or projectile damage. That's usually how I do it. Okay. Secondary cannon pivot. Okay. Secondary cannon pivot. Barrel spin. Hey, you. You are barrel spin. Assign. Yeah. You are cannon recoil. Actually, selection. Cannon recoil. Assign. You are primary cannon pivot. Hell yeah. Okay. 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 Now, let's test it all out. Oh, right, we gotta give everything an armature. Duh. Alright, there we go. And then I'm gonna figure out how recoil is actually supposed to look later. But for now, yeah. Spinny. All right. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Was 343 contract worker? Oh, yeah, vampires. Did you used to work at 343? I did. I worked for 343 Industries for about a year and a half on a Halo Infinite. I made a lot of the shop items, including the vampire armor. Yeah. It's coming to life. Yeah. All right. So, let's start off. Okay, we got an any idle animation. Good. Let's make sure to keyframe that. And it's going to be like a 4-second animation. 4 seconds. And like, we're just going to like, I don't know. No. Wait, no. Yeah. Wait. Oh, that's how you do it. Rotation 0.01. Cool. So that's my idle, and we're gonna create a overlay. Oh, what's it called? Turret rotate. No, it's any aim. That's what it is. All right, and then, if I remember correctly, how to do this. It's a 9-second animation, I believe. All right. So keyframe all that, and then these two. Whoa. No. Hello? Pose pedestal. Hang on. 45 pedestal. Oh wait, this is actually why we need a root bone. Hang on. Armature, single bone. Whoa. This bone, root. And this is gonna go under. And then everything is gonna live under this. Wait, where'd root go? Ah. Root, connected. Wait, no. Keep offset. There we go. Root. There we go. Now, pose mode. Now, any aim. All right. Okay. First, I'm gonna do the aim. So, 45, 45, 45, 45, 45, 45, 45, 45, and 45. And then, oh god. That was so dumb of me. I missed a crucial step. So, this is 45. Then, we have to keyframe the actual animation. Dingus me. Then, we're going to keyframe that, and then 90, and then that's a aim animation, 360 aim animation. Okay. So I guess it's 11. And then the actual root bone follows that. Whoa. Root. There we go. Is this off center? Please tell me it's not off center. Wait. It is. Wait, what? What? What the hell is going on here? Oh my god, it is off center. There we go. Fixed it. All right. Wait, what? It's still off center. So wait, what? These bones are off center. Okay, so these actual bones are off center for some reason. Oh. Oh. What the hell? Okay, clear parent. What the hell happened? What happened here? What happened to my bones? My precious bones! What actually did I do? Okay, something wacky happened. I don't know what. Oh, that's silly. No, it was the root. The root of the problem, as some would say. Pedestal. Ah. Roll. There we go. Okay, I see what happened now. Kamazo's armor set. I need the bones. Root, keep offset. Okay. What the hell? Now I gotta Okay. Okay. Halo armature. Halo armature. Grizzly turret. All right. Okay. It's all rigged up. Good. Root, keep offset. Wait, no. Keep offset. Pedestal. Okay. Okay. Root. Whoops. What the fuck? Definitely weren't taken by the local necromancer. Okay, thank you. All right. 45. 45. 45. 45, 45, 45, 40, whoops, 45, 5, and then mark that one, and then the next one is down, next one is up. All right, now. Root. Five, 5, 5, 5, 45, 45, 45. All right. Now you go all the way down. And then go all the way up. Oh, you too. Okay. And then that's my aim animation. Alright, give me 1 second, I gotta use the restroom. I'm back. From what I've observed watching Halo modders, a decent percentage of Halo modding is just going, what the hell? Yeah. But you could say the same for programming in general. I mean, none of what I'm doing is programming, but yeah, it's still technical. It's very much so that. Okay, so now let's get the Scorpion turret working. So Scorpion cannon animation graph. Just to double check, any vehicle aiming. Okay, I'm gonna call mine any aim to vehicle aiming. Okay, and it is 10 frames allegedly. So here we have 11 frames, but I guess, you know, who's counting? Okay, overlay, compression, uncompressed. Okay, now. Oh yeah, do we still have... Yes. So this, let's get rid of all these guys. Let's parent this to the armature, well, specifically, I guess. Pedestal, root. Specifically the root bone, and then physics. Yeah, let's just get rid of physics for now. Copy this. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's good for physics model. And then physics, and then move this to physics. Okay. Collision physics. Nothing in the way of markers. We don't need markers just yet. Yeah, let's go ahead and export it. Just make sure. There it is. Okay. So, open vehicle tag. Where's my thing? And then Okay, so it's not coming in for some reason. So let's export again and see what the problem is. Updating blend screen. Oh, there it is. Hooray! All right, so now we can let's briefly go back to the other Grizzly blend. All right, and then we're going to re-export this Grizzly vehicle without its turret. Okay, now it doesn't have its turret, but we're going to add that right back in. So we go to the grizzly.model, and where's our turret? Grizzly turret, well, Grizzly turret vehicle. Grizzly turret vehicle. Oh, we need to add a turret marker for this guy to sit on. So there's a fun little trick we can do to make sure that the alignment is precise. I'm going to take the pivot, move it up to the base here, and then I'm going to convert this object to a marker, and name it turret. And then make this marker 0.5. And then move this marker to our markers. Yeah. And make sure that it's parented to the Grizzly armature. And then I'm going to re-export, and it's going to have the marker in the model telling it where the turret goes. So hopefully that should work. And there it goes. All right. All right. Now we need to set up the aim animations. So in the Scorpion Cannon animation graph, let's open... Okay. Whoops. Markers. Grizzly. All right. Open recent. Grizzly turret. Now, vehicle animation graph. Open animation graph tag. Okay. Yeah. Scorpion Cannon animation graph. New blend screens. Aim. Vehicle aiming. Sure. Grizzly, Scorpion, aim pitch, aim yaw. Okay, okay, wait. Grizzly turret. It already has this? Huh. Okay. I guess it just detected a blend screen. New function overlays? Wait. New function overlays, no. But overlay groups we do need. Okay, aiming. So we're gonna add an overlay group. And a blend screen aiming. Yes. Overlay group aiming. Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that does anything. Nope, not quite yet. Let's see. Overlay group. Aiming. Blend screens. Aim. Aiming. No function overlays. Animation vehicle. Aim yaw. Aim pitch. Oh, what about the frame count? Grizzly turret model animation graph animations. Node count, frame count 10, frame count 3. That's not right. The frame count here is 3. What? Wait. Oh, vehicle aiming. 10, 10. Overlay, overlay, uncompressed. Good. 10 piecewise blending. Aim pitch, aim yaw. Okay. I'm just double checking stuff. Let's try re-exporting, shall we? Now that everything's set up correctly. Okay, still no. Node mask, vehicle aiming, overlay groups, blend screens. We will get through this. Yeah. Blend screen. Oh. What if I just call it aim? Yeah, okay. See if there's anything wrong with the actual exports. Don't need any of that. We just need to export animations. We don't need full export, so... There is no... Finalizing Grizzly turret. I'm not getting any errors. Let's see. Validate rig. Yup. Rig is good. Generate poses, vehicle. Nope. This is very odd. I'm sure I'll get it. It's the turret animation graph. And this is the right tag. Yeah. Vehicle aiming. Vehicle aiming. Aim yaw, aim pitch, aim pitch. Two function overlays, aiming. Gosh. Golly gee willikers. Any aiming. Aiming, vehicle aiming. It should work. I can't think of a reason it shouldn't work right now. Hey Tanner. Hey, I'm getting the vehicle aiming animation to work, and I don't know why, but I'm comparing it to the Scorpion cannon, and everything's set up the exact same. I don't know why it's not working. I checked overlay groups, I checked blend screen, you know, and it automatically came in with this blend screen already made. And then I, added this overlay group down here, and it's still not working for some reason. Do you have any idea? Gosh. blend screen. Gosh. What about flags at the top of the tag? Okay, flags. Wait. No. No. It wouldn't be a function, would it? No, it wouldn't be. Turret frame event list. Vehicle aiming. EB. Object space parent node. New blend screens. Aim. Yaw source. Wait function. None. Expert mode? Oh. Let's try that. Alright. Flags. Blah, 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 blah. Overlay, overlay. Yeah, everything... Ooh, motion route? Wait. Eh? Probably not a good idea, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Nope. Wait function, name pitch. You're not seeing anything, are you? Anything amiss? It's too small for me here. Cause like oh god. I'm getting so EB. I just can't figure out what it is. I mean, I can try deleting this and making one from scratch, maybe? Oh, oh, oh. Do, 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 do. Wah. Blend screen, aim. Nope. No dice. Did you set up the animation properly in Blender? Yeah. So it's a pretty typical 360-degree animation, and you can see the aim bone there. And it's doing that thing. Set type to overlay. Is it not? No, it is an overlay. Yeah. See? It's an overlay. Yeah. It's an animation overlay. Overlay group, aiming. Yeah, so what gives, man? Aim overlay, aim bone poses. Yeah, I got aim bone poses. So, like, you can see the aim bones. They're doing their thing. Yeah. Yeah, they're doing their thing. Aim bone poses, generate poses. I already did that. I already got all the poses generated and animated and everything. Aiming. Windscreens, vehicle aiming. Yeah, man. I don't get it. It's wonder if you ever managed to get anything working with how finicky Blam can be. Yeah. For sure. Oh, duh! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I need to duplicate the Scorpion Cannon vehicle. I am such a dummy. Scorpion Cannon vehicle, and then... Oh my god, I'm such a doofus. What is Explorer here? Alright. And then Scorpion Cannon vehicle, Grizzly turret vehicle, get rid of you, rename you, relaunch Sapien. Ah, god, what a doofus. Sometimes when an animation is just not working for me, I back it up, delete it, and do a fresh re-import. Yeah, I don't know if that's necessary here. I think I know what the problem is. So yeah, now we can see that we're using the Scorpion turret now. Now, let's try, there we go. That was fast. Angie. But, let's try, animation graph tag. Parent animation. Man, what the actual hell? I'm surprised this man's still alive. Not just came back after a couple of hours. Yeah, I'm getting eepy. We have to get it. I know we can. I know we can. It's something. We're missing something. Overlay group aiming. Overlay animations, aiming. Blend screen aim. Dude, I don't get it. I did a whole ass dev stream and everything while your stream was playing them out. Nice. Dude, this is how I get, man. When I'm determined to fix a problem, I just like keep going at it until I pass out or I fix it. Animation type. Wait, what? No, that's the idle animation. This is the overlay. God dang it. Why? Why do things not just work? I hate it. Okay, just for the sake of trying. Wait. Maybe that's it? No. It's not it. Overlay, uncompressed. Generate poses. Vehicle. Not. No, not a blend. Well. Fuck it, let's try it. See what that does. Ugh. Foundry. Validate rig, yeah. Ooh, wait. Model rig, bone controls, control aim, node usages. Yeah. Physics control, pelvis camera control. Damage left foot. Everything is where it should be. Is the turret not rotating? Yes, correct. The turret is not rotating. That is the issue we're currently trying to solve. It's really annoying. You know what? I'm gonna try restarting Sapien and restarting Blender, just for the heck of it, just to see if that'll shake something loose. Grizzly turret. Come on, come on, come on. Son of a... Okay. Man... Yeah, I'm gonna try, I'm gonna try getting rid of this animation graph and try, deleting Grizzly model animation graph. Oh, wait. Grizzly turret model animation graph. There we go. Oh boy. On-off button always works. Yeah. We're trying here. Oh wait, hang on. Real quick. I've got to open recent Grizzly. Got to re-export this. Alright. Nope. Damn it. Damn, 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 damn. Wait. Grizzly turret vehicle. Grizzly model. Grizzly turret vehicle. Extension apparent? Circular. Let's try aim? Circular aiming. No. Gunner. No. No. Oh, man. Okay. No, we don't need function overlays. What we need is overlay groups. Blend screen, aim, overlay groups, aiming, blend screens, aiming. Sure. Overlay group, aiming. Please, bruh. Man, I cannot seem to, Tanner, if you have any other ideas, I'm begging. I cannot seem to figure this one out. This is one hell of a doorstop. Yeah, I know. I mean, I can just ask Reject. Actually, is Rejected still up? Go. You still... Ah. Jackrabbit, Hornet, Ghosty, Forklift, Mac. No. Cargo truck D. No. Dropship, probably not. Whoa, hell no. Falcon D. Yeah, for now, whatever. Oh boy. Wait. I've been having the same issue with steering on the Banshees. He said he went out with his friends tonight when he was ending stream. Ah, damn. I don't know if you're making Rhino or not, but surely you would go smoother than this. Yeah. Man. And it's like it works for other things, and I keep having to figure out what the fix is. Man, oh man, oh man. Primary models. Local route. Parent animation. I have two animations here. And one of them is just not freaking working. This one. Yeah, vehicle aiming. There's not a typo or anything. As this vehicle control works, it's literally just a Scorpion. That's it. It's just a Scorpion. I'm just trying to get the turret animation to work. I don't know what the hell is wrong. Here, you know what? Let me try this. I'm gonna once again we're gonna try copy pasting from the cannon, screen cannon, both vehicle, Scorpion cannon model animation graph. Yeah, Scorpion cannon model, because why not? Okay. And then Grizzly turret, model, vehicle. And we're just gonna call all this Grizzly turret. Boom. Okay. Now Okay. So this aims just fine. Okay. Then let's... Oh, wait. Have I not been... Wait. Recent Grizzly turret. Okay. Grizzly turret. Okay. And it doesn't work. Oh my god. Wait. I know I need a an idle animation at the very least. Any idle 01, otherwise known as vehicle aiming. Yes. Okay. Okay. Animation graph tag. Okay. Man. This is deeply unfortunate. Yeah, it's kind of driving me nuts. Wait function. Try doing this. Alright, yaw source. Aim yaw. Pitch source, aim pitch. Wait function, none. What the hell, man? What the actual hell? You know what? Hang on. Cobra turret animation. Primary model animation graph. Aim. Oh, it's just called aim. Huh. Interesting. Vehicle aiming. Oh, that's the animation. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Function overlays, all aim. Aim. Overlay group, all. Aiming. Vehicle aiming. Boy, howdy, I just don't understand what's wrong. I just don't. What the heck? Blend screen. Man. Yeah, I'm kind of hitting a wall here, and I'm getting tired. I might have to take care of this tomorrow or off stream. But in any case, I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. This has been pretty fun. Made a lot of progress. We got the Grizzly halfway sort of functional. It's in the game at the very least, so that's something. And yeah, I will see y'all in the next one. Let me find the dang how to actually end the stream. One sec. Wait. But yeah, thank you all again. I really appreciate your presence. And I will see y'all later. Bye-bye.